And welcome to my Mind of Your Matter. Whew, I'm tired. It's Tuesday, May 11th, 2021. It's 3:10 p.m. Running a little few minutes late. Was running around doing stuff. I had so much things I had to take care of this morning. Um, I had to go do groceries. I went to Walmart. And this Walmart is like a super Walmart. It's like super big. Holy shit. It's so crazy. Like going shopping, and at least I went during the day. It wasn't as packed. I was able to get everything that I needed to get. Almost everything. I think I got everything I needed. Um, if I'm missing anything, I'll just order it through Amazon. But I think I got everything that I needed, and for the month, so I don't need to go back to Walmart at all. And yo, what's up, Albie? What's going on? Here, let me put out the link here for a second. Give me a sec. I am tired. Oh my goodness, that walking in that store was just freaking incredible. And my back was acting up. My back was like so bad. I'm like, dude, why are you acting up? I took my medicine and everything. My back is just really acting up really bad. I was like, dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Because you know what's going to happen if you keep hurting. You're going to end up having fucking surgery. And I don't want to have back surgery right now. That's like one of the last surgeries on my plate is back surgery. That's something that I'm going to have eventually. Is going to have this back surgery. And oh man, it's never good. So, but welcome to the show. I hope everyone is having a good day. Me myself, like I said, I was doing a lot of running around throughout the trash. Get my place situated. I still got things I gotta do. Like I still gotta do the laundry, but I like to do that really early in the morning. So today was not the day for laundry. Tomorrow morning is the day for laundry because I usually wake up like around 6 in the morning. Depends. There's days I've been waking up at 3:30, 3 in the morning. I'm like, wait a minute, 3 in the morning? Why am I up at 3 in the morning? But I usually do my laundry like around 6:30 in the morning, and then I get it done. And by the time it's like 9 o'clock, it's already done, and I just put everything away, and everything's all looking good and everything's sharp, and that's how I like it. Everything will look sharp. It's just right now, spring cleaning and taking care of a lot of things that I need to take care of, moving things around, and trying to get people to help me with certain things. And it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. Let's go ahead and bring in Albie to the show. Yo, Albie, what's up?
Man?
What's going on, man? Another day.
Yeah,
I'm fucking tired, dude. I got late, man. I was late today. Late to the show. My first tardy of the show. Hey, let me tell you, like I try to make it on time. It was nearly impossible. It's just I had to put away the things and I had to, eat. And by the time I looked at the time, I was like, oh shit, I'm running late. And there was no help in it. When you're running late, you're running late. Yo, what's up with you over there, Albie?
I'm just saying that, got a little, just sit back, relaxing.
And you know why I'm tired too? Because the fucking Marlins lost yesterday. And, and we were up late last night. What time did we go to bed? Like at 1 in the morning?
Yeah,
Excuse me, I'm smoking my medicine. Oh man. I need to smoke my medicine to help me out, to get me through what I'm going through. Man, we fucking were watching the game. We were losing 5-0. We hit a home run. We came back to 5-2, but we weren't able to rally or anything like that, and we ended up losing 5-2. Which I knew they were going to score, and I knew it was going to be a pretty good scoring game. So, congratulations to the Diamondbacks. I know Angel was working his ass off there last night, and I'm pretty sure he did pretty good. Um, yeah, man, it's just I am so tired.
yeah,
I just I'm gonna do an hour show. I'm yawning. My body's trying to like recuperate. I'm like, no, I'm gonna do an hour, at least an hour and a half show. Tonight the Marlins play the Diamondbacks again. Freaking late game again. I'll be
yeah.
late game, dude. I think tonight's
I gotta do something for my bro, so I gotta put on mute.
definitely think tonight is gonna be a good night for the Marlins. I think they're gonna like move. They're gonna move around more. I think they're gonna be a little bit more aggressive than they were last night. Hoping that they would turn it up and turn on the bats, because right now it's like the bats are hitting, but they're not scoring, and we need a score. So hopefully tonight will be a good night, a good pitching night, and hopefully the Marlins will win. Like I said, I wish I was in Phoenix right now so I could go to the game, because it's nice out there right now. Out here is actually was beautiful today. Today the temperature was like 62 degrees. Full sun, beautiful sun. You can feel the rays from the sun on your skin. It's pretty good. It was pretty nice today. A little breezy though. It was a little breeze today, but it was a nice spring day today. Man, I'm tired. I'm tired. I walked at Walmart and went to my groceries, got what I needed to get. Filled up the cart. 300 and something dollars later, I'm like coming back home. I'm like, fuck this. I'm hungry, and I got all this food here, but I'm hungry right now. So end up stopping at Chili's. Ate some lunch at Chili's, and made it back home. I was already late for the show, so I was like, I had to put my stuff away. So I put everything away and took care of myself and got on the computer as fast as I could and tried to get the show going as fast as I could. And I think I did pretty good. I was just about 7-8 minutes late. It's okay. In other news, New York's a piece of shit. New York is a piece of shit state. It's not New York. It's not New York's fault. It's not the state fault. It's Cuomo. Cuomo's a piece of shit. Um, dude's offering subway passes as an incentive if you get your COVID-19 jab. And no, it's not any other jab. It's the Johnson and Johnson jab. I'm like, what the fuck? At Walmart, there was an announcement while I was doing my shopping. Oh, if you want to get your COVID vaccine, stop on by the pharmacy and we'll take care of you. We have both Johnson and Johnson and Moderna. Your choice. I'm like, first of all, why the fuck are you offering me Johnson and Johnson? You know, that's just first of all, that's just not good at all. And yet you still want to push that on people, knowing that it's not good for people, and yet you still pushing it on people. That's reckless. That's super reckless. I was like, no, thank you. Oh, but we'll give you a $20 gift card. You can take those $20, turn that son of a bit sideways, and stick it right up your candy ass. Don't need that fucking $20. I got $20 right here in my pocket. What the fuck? I need another 20. I got plenty of 20s. Like, you're not gonna entice me or lure me into taking some unproven vaccines. Like, no. Come talk to me 5 years from now about vaccines and how these vaccines are where they're at in 5 years from now. Until then, go fuck yourself. Don't need it, don't want it. And I'm not the only one. A lot of people that I know, they are against it and they don't want it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Connecticut's claiming on TV that 70% of the population here in Connecticut is vaccinated. I'm calling bullshit. That's not true. They're fudging the numbers. They're trying to make it seem like there's a lot of people getting it because they want to make other people wanting to get it and be like, oh man, if all those people are getting it, we should get it too. No, thank you. You can take my shot, the shot you're gonna give me, whichever shot you was gonna give me. Send that shit to India. Send it to India. I don't want it. Give it to them. Give my shot. I give my shot to India. Whichever they want. But do not send them Johnson and Johnson. Go fuck yourself, Moderna. Like all these companies, they're jumping on it and it's just all profit. It's all profit for them. All these companies. It doesn't matter. The vaccine's good for you. Good for you. Oh no. The only reason why they're pushing it so much is because they got to get it out of their surplus. They have back orders of all these vaccines that they got to get rid of, and they got to bring in the new medicines that they're going to be bringing out, which they're going to be using stem cells and pretty much, baby DNAs and baby fetuses are going to be used to make a lot of these vaccines. So, yeah, man, it's a crazy thing. I just don't need to be jabbed. If I don't want to, I don't want to. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm already 41 years old. I live longer than fucking Jesus Christ. I lived longer than fucking Jesus Christ. Jesus only made it to 33. I'm 41. So what gives? Shit. I'm okay. I'm okay not getting it. And I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people that are not getting it. And the ones that are getting it, they're all happy. They're like, oh, we could have our freedom again. We could do whatever we want. I was like, yeah, but that's such a fucking entrapment and so fucking horrible to be like, yeah, when you get an injection, then you'll be able to do whatever you want and you could travel again. But if you don't have your injection, you can't go anywhere. Like, that's bullshit. I call bullshit on that for sure. Man. Excuse me, I'm just taking a moment to check something out and light up my medicine. I need to roll another joint because the one I lit up is one that I had lit up previously. I had this one sitting on my table, on my end table, I was like, oh yes, I got half a joint. Cool. I can smoke it now, and then I can roll up another joint because this is my first joint. I have not smoking today, and I'm in a lot of fucking pain. Like no joke. I took my medicine, so I'm waiting for my medicine to kick in again. Just gonna give it some time for the medicine. My medicine, well, two medicines. I'm smoking my medicine and the medicine that I ingested. So my pain medicine. Let's see if there's anything crazy. All right, is anything on here? Albie will be back in a moment. He just stepped out. He had to do something. Um, okay, Vatican warns U.S. Catholic leaders over proposal to deny Biden communion. Let's see. No more Golden Globes. Oh well, too bad. Uh, just going through the news real quick, seeing what's going on. People that are not working here in the United States and they're collecting unemployment. Well, guess what? That's gonna run out real soon because um, they're trying to end the 300 extra credit money that you get with your check for extra aid. Well, they're gonna end that soon, and not only that, but you're gonna have to go looking for a job um, to be able to get your benefits. And if you can't get a job, they don't hire you, then you continue your benefits. But if they hire you, they put a pause to your benefits, and then you work for yourself. You're back to being a slave again. So that's the shit. You're a fucking slave to the system. Big time slaves to the system. All right, so the East Coast, man, you guys are gonna be. This is gonna be a little crazy, right? Drivers, they're starting to scramble for gas as pipeline shuts down continues. So the pipeline is still shut down along parts of the East Coast because of this hacker that shut down the pipeline, and it was followed by a ransomware attack. So it's like they wanted money in order to open the pipelines again, and it shows you how weak our infrastructure is and how lean and lack of security that's in our infrastructure. You think this is nothing? If they're able to shut down a pipeline, you can imagine when they could turn off the lights and maybe make your, I don't know, power plant go to overload and have a meltdown, all because of a hacker. It could possibly happen. It can happen. You depend on technology. Technology could come back at you and bite you in the ass. Oh shoot! Let me see here. This Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's type of shit. This is stupid. This is like, see, this is becoming like, it's like passing the whore around. That's why I feel like pass the whore around, and she sleeps with everybody. She doesn't care. She slept with so many guys and so many different people with money. It's not even funny. And then she can't settle. She don't know how to settle down. So she's never happy. This lady's never gonna be happy. She's gonna end up dying alone. And reports are coming out now that the global temperatures are cooler in 2021 than they were in recent years. So that means the temperatures are starting to get cool again and starting to cool off. So what happened to global warming? Oh, global warming. Everybody run, global warming. Ah, COVID. Ah. Yeah, global temperatures are cooler than they ever been since who knows since when. This year 2021 is proven to be a very cooler year with temperatures. So, there's your global warming. And not only that, but like the COVID stuff, this is it's let's see. So what else is going on in the news? Yo, what's up with that tiger roaming around in Houston? You guys had a tiger roaming around. Tiger almost got shot and everything. But yeah, the guy got arrested. It was a man. He was 26 years old and arrested after a tiger found roaming in Houston suburbs. Holy shit! Poor Texas. Like poor tiger. Why? First of all, why is this tiger with this whoever this individual is? And second of all, where is the tiger? That's my concern. I care more about the tiger than the guy. Oh yeah, we arrested the guy. Okay, great. You arrested the guy. Where the fuck is the tiger? Poor tiger. Poor little tiger. Fauci says Johnson & Johnson vaccine pause didn't set back U.S. vaccine campaign. Of course it didn't, because you guys are still pushing it. That's why you're saying that, because you push your narrative and you push it until people are just sick and tired of it and they just don't pay attention and they just listen and just listen. So it's like they're still trying to push this J&J vaccine on people. I hell no would not be on no J&J at all. Freaking this is India's COVID, man. It's getting crazy out there. But I feel like they're staging this craziness because this is a worldwide stage. You know what I mean? So COVID is the centerpiece, and this COVID wave is bringing tragic scenes to small town hospitals all throughout India. It's getting a little crazy. It's crazy. I told them, look, send my listen. I want to help India. How can I help India? Send them the vaccine you were gonna give me. Send it to India. Let them take it, and don't send them Johnson & Johnson. Fuck, they don't need that shit. But yeah, there's a lot of craziness going on in Gaza and Israel. There's a lot of deaths going on, escalation. Like things are getting crazy out there. It's escalating to. This is a battle that's never stopped. This is an ongoing battle. This is a battle that's going to be going on after we're dead and gone. They're still going to be throwing sticks and stones at each other. It's crazy. There's no peace. There's no, everything's all crazy. Everything's just. You would love to have a beautiful, peaceful world, but is that possible? No, it's not. You just got to take care of yourself and worry about yourself and make sure you're taken care of and you're doing what you got to do to take care of yourself. Let's see what else is going on. Ron Paul and Dr. Fauci clashes over, let's see, Wuhan lab theory. Dr. Fauci, I don't know. This dude Fauci, I don't know. There's something wrong with this dude. He got issues. He got mad issues, and something about him screams out like fraud in my head. It's like fraud. That's the word that's screaming in my head. 28 Palestinians dead, 2 Israelis dead, and violence in Gaza. Crazy. Yeah, this world's not gonna
It's not. It's not. It's not going to heal itself unless the human population is deteriorated and gone. It's the only way that the world will recapture itself, recapture the essence, get rid of the humans. And that's what they're trying to do by releasing these viruses. I'm still wondering, and I'm still not going to drop this. I'm still wondering what's up with Zika. I have not heard about Zika. People just stopped talking about it. I'm not going to drop it. What's going on with Zika? What happened to Zika? Oh, they're throwing. Wait a minute. They're putting out what? Genetic mosquitoes? How many? 50 million genetic mosquitoes that are supposedly gonna mate, and supposedly the offsprings are supposed to, like, they're not supposed to be able, I don't know, they're supposed to kill off the females or something, the males, or who knows what the fuck they're doing. Some Frankenstein shit with mosquitoes. They need to leave freaking mosquitoes alone. Let's see what else is going on. It's just a lot of gossip. Oh, listen to this. This is coming. This is so stupid. This is getting even more crazier. Got the vaccine? Experts say you can relax about your COVID-19 risk now. Really? Can you really relax? Like, I have not relaxed. Like, you guys have not relaxed. You guys been talking about this vaccine and COVID everywhere. COVID. Like, start screaming. Anytime you hear COVID, just start screaming. Fucking crazy. Anything else going on in the world? Not much. I know I'll be ready for the baseball game tonight. I'm looking forward to it. It's just a late game. I hate late games. I really do. Ugh. I hate when my team plays in the West Coast. It's like I hate having to stay up late. I fell asleep like around what 1, almost 2 in the morning. I fell asleep last night, and I woke up. What time? 8:30. I woke up. I didn't sleep that much. I slept enough, but not that much. Yeah. TikTok, I do not trust. I do not recommend people going to TikTok at all. There's a lot of manipulation and a lot of, like, it's a horrible spot to be on. People making money, people are like, oh yeah, I'm making money, I'm doing fame, yeah, look at all my subscribers, look at all this stuff. Not knowing you're just exposing yourself more and more, and not a good way. And it's not only the US that has eyes on TikTok. China has major eyes on TikTok and knows everything that what people are doing on TikTok. Let's see. Oh boy. See what else is going on in the world. Nothing else. I don't see anything else on here. Everything looks like the world is just one big crazy place, and we're just here riding the wave. But this Matt Damon, reacts to the possibility of Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez romance. This is like, it's so gossip bullshit. I mean, first of all, I feel bad for her children. I feel bad for Jennifer Lopez children, like her son and her daughter, the twins. Like, I feel that's Mark Anthony's kids. I'm telling you, this girl, she's a hoe. Like she's kind of like one of those like kind of like she's that actress, singer, but also a prostitute that jumps from men to men. So for me, I find that disgusting. Having to jump from one person to another, to another, to another, to another, to another, to another. This lady has a list like a mile long. She's sick, man. Couldn't be with a chick like that. Hell no. Like, get the fuck out of here, nasty hoe. Sleeping around and shit. Mm-mm. She don't know what love is. She only knows what lust is, and that's all she ever does is lust over her partners. She can't fully commit. She gets engaged and she always breaks it off. Always. The girl can't settle, and she won't settle, and she's gonna die alone.
That's fucked up.
Who, J Lo the hoe?
Hmm.
J Ho? I call her J Ho because that's what she is. She's a little hoe. Oh, sleeping with everybody. Shit. If I want an opportunity, I'll probably get an opportunity. I just have to line up. It's like just fucking crazy. Yeah, that hurricane that hit Louisiana, Hurricane Zeta, which
Hmm.
which made landfall in Louisiana, causing several days of power outages and craziness happening in New Orleans and stuff. Well, it's now been upgraded from a Category 2 to a Category 3 hurricane. They just upgraded from all the survey and everything that they did, and they see how much damage and the cost and everything, and they officially upgraded Hurricane Zeta from a Category 2 to a Category 3 hurricane last year. That made landfall last year.
Wow.
I knew it was a Cat 3. Just go back and listen. I was like, this motherfucker's strong. This is a strong little hurricane. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. Trudeau. You know Trudeau? Canadian Prime Minister up there.
Yeah.
Well, he suggests this. This is what he suggests: that the border will reopen this summer, and maybe with proof of vaccine. That you're gonna have to show proof of vaccine in order to come into Canada.
Oh,
The border has been closed now for 14 months in Canada. Did you know that?
no.
Between the U.S. and Canada, the border's been closed for nearly 14 months now.
Wow.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, and the fact that like Canadians they want to get moving, they want to move around, they want to do things, they don't want to stay placed, they want their freedom too. But you're gonna have to have a vaccine in order to come in or out from each country. That's how they're gonna force people to get the vaccine. They're gonna tell you, oh, you can't travel if you don't have the vaccine. So they're gonna force you to take the vaccine so you could travel.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. I'm waiting for the queen to die. She's gonna die. She's gonna die, and people are gonna be crying and mourning, and you're gonna see them all lined up on the streets. And I would not cry for that double bitch, Two Face. She's the biggest Two Face, and yet people bow down to her like she's some shit. She's the biggest hypocrite and Two Face. Because of her fault, Princess Diana was fucking murdered. Yes, I said it, murdered. It wasn't an accident. She was murdered. But the temperatures are gonna get pretty chilly. But it's gonna be a nice summer. It's gonna be a good summer, and people need to enjoy the outdoors more. Gay ass outside, get some sun, enjoy life. Stop living life in fear. Let's see. Um, it makes you a lot of shit that they talk on the news and stuff. It makes you wonder if half of this shit is like real or half of it is like bullshit. Because all these news reports and stuff, I just feel like it's stupid and it's like bullshit. And there's people working on this every day. They work on these stories every day and they put it up. Let's see. Okay, so I think I guess there's some issues going on with India and Australia. Australia, I think, is banning travel to India also. Everybody's banning travel to India. Oh, here it is. Look, this is crazy. I was talking about how spacecrafts goes to asteroids and take samples from asteroids. Well, guess what? It just happened yesterday. NASA spacecraft begins journey back to Earth with asteroid sample. NASA spacecraft with samples from an asteroid is making its long return back to Earth. A trip home from this asteroid will take about 2 years. Yeah, and the spacecraft reached the asteroid in 2018 and spent 2 years flying near and around it before collecting rubble from the surface late last year. The asteroid it collected from is estimated to be 405 billion years old. That's how old the I guess the asteroid is. So they got good big sample size for the U.S. To study. Mind you, who the fuck did you know this was happening in 2018? That they sent a rocket purposefully to examine an asteroid and get samples from an asteroid and to monitor the asteroid for 2 years and then return back Earth. I don't know. I call that's a lot of bullshit right there. That's a lot of I don't know. Never a straight answer. I never trusted them.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's just weird how they could fly a drone in Mars. And supposedly Mars has less gravity than Earth or some like it's totally different like Mars. And yet you have a drone flying like normal, like nothing. I don't know. It's just weird. It doesn't look real to me. It looks very like it looks like somewhere in deep like somewhere in the desert, like where you can't really tell what's what and if it's real or not. Here's another report. Alice Rodriguez reportedly shocked by Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's reunion. Yeah, because she's a hoe. She's a hoe. Oh. She's a hoe. I told you she's a hoe. Yeah, there's your J Lo hoe for the another J Lo hoe moment. Let's see if there's anything else to talk about. Yo, Albie, what's up?
All right.
You're back, man. What's going on?
So I had to do dishes. I gotta do them again later on.
Oh man, that's what's up. The dishwasher.
Yeah.
That's what I need. I need a dishwasher. Um, just Britney Spears is lucky to be alive.
What happened to her ass?
She's crazy. The bitch painted her hair pink. She has pastel pink hair now. And yet she wants to be able to take care of herself and not have the setup that she has now that's keeping her alive. She's just a big weirdo. Let's see what else is going on. Man, I can't wait for summer. It's gonna be a nice summer. Like the trees out here are already full of leaves. It looks very green. It's like you could breathe. Like there's a lot of tree pollen. You can feel the pollen and stuff. It doesn't really bother me, but there's a lot of pollen in the air. Oh, sorry for yawning so much, but I'm still tired. I'm still tired. Um, let's see. Did you know that your brain wobbles with every heartbeat?
No, I didn't know that.
Your brain moves with every heartbeat. In case you didn't know that, you see, there's video of a scan that shows the movement of the brain with each heartbeat. So, does your brain move with each heartbeat? Yes, it does. Freaky. Didn't know that. Well, now you know. Let me see. I want to get me. Let me see. Yeah, there's just I don't know some weirdness. I guess these people are taking dog. Was it Doggy Coin? That's so stupid. What a stupid name. I just like, but they're starting to take it serious. There's companies that are starting to take Doggy Coin serious, and it's not a joke anymore. They're going to be making mad crazy money. Freaking Doggy Coin. How much is a Doggy Coin?
About like 50 something.
$50?
No, 50 cents.
50 cents a coin?
Yeah.
Shit. And how much is it supposed to project to be at by the end of the year?
Probably $1,000.
Shit. So, what you want me to buy some Doggy coins? How much should I buy?
Well, one Doggy coin is 150 cents. I mean,
So if I buy,
I'm mining.
let's say $200 worth of Doggy coins, so that's what 400 coins.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to teach me that shit because I don't know any of that stuff. I'll make the investment. Actually, what I'll do is next month I'll make the investment. I will buy. Okay, when the time comes, I'll make a decision whether to buy either 200 or $500 worth of Doggy coin.
Mm.
Straight up, $500 put into Dogecoin. You think I'll be rich in 20 years?
Could be. I mean, you never know.
Or do I need to buy $1,000 worth?
Oh, that's not how you buy. That's not much you want.
Buy $1,000 worth, that's like 2,000 coins. What are they gonna do? Send me the coins, the physical coin?
I think you can make a replica of the Dogecoin.
Like the doggy coin, what do? They send you a paper or they send you the coin? What's the deal with it?
Well, you use the software. You can go to Coinbase or AtomicWallet.io. You gotta go through the step and everything and get familiar with it.
Mm-hmm. So you don't get a coin?
Well, you gotta make the coin or buy the coin,
That's what I'm saying. But if I'm buying it,
but I don't think it's physical. I mean, you can turn
that's,
right back into cash.
hmm. Well, I'll let you know right now. Like a lot of places are hiring. Everywhere hiring. Oh my god! I never seen so many places hiring and looking for people to work. So many places. I was like, whoa! Walmart was like desperate looking for people. The restaurants I went to eat, they need people. Subway, I'm looking at right now. Subway is hiring 40,000 workers in May
Right.
as it tries to return to pre-pandemic hours. So Subway's hiring 40,000 workers. I know Walmart's hiring. I know all these restaurants everywhere they're looking for work. The problem is people don't want to work because they're still collecting their unemployment and they get an extra $300 on top of it. So they're making more staying at home than they are working, and that's why this is a problem. This is a problem. People are comfortable being at home doing nothing. Um, I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. It's just things are just really weird. Like people, they want people to get their ass back to work, and I'm thinking, sounds like the slave owners are calling their slaves back to work. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's like slaves, get back to work now. Psh, psh. Yeah, it's like it's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, well, I hate the fact that tonight is opening night for the Yard Goats here in Hartford, Connecticut, and they're playing some team. I forgot what's the name of the team. It's a AAA baseball. Well, tonight they're having an event at the stadium where you get your vaccine. If you haven't been vaccinated, you go get your vaccine. They'll give you a gift card, a Dunkin' Donuts gift card, and you get 4 tickets to future Yard Goats game. I think that's so stupid to try to get sucker lured into a vaccine. Oh, don't worry, it's free. Everything's free. Free, 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 free. Oh, and you getting sick and you having complications, that's free too. You're free to get that. You're free to freaking die if you want. No, but I'm getting the vaccine to prevent me to die. Well, I got some sad news for you. That shit ain't gonna happen. Oh, it's effective. Oh, 90 something percent effective. Yeah, I call bullshit because they're just clinging on one report that says that, that's not even a thorough report. It's just an estimate. So it's like, I love how they just catch a narrative and then they run away with it and run to the media with it and just bombard the media waves with it. And that's how they brain manipulate people to thinking, oh, the virus, oh, the people getting sick, oh, I'm gonna get sick, oh, I'm sick, like start screaming, because that's it's to the point that we gotta start screaming. I need to roll a joint, Albie.
Mhm.
I need to roll a joint. Let me see if I have a joint already rolled up. No, I don't. Oh, I have pre rolls. I do have a pre roll. Ooh, I should smoke the pre roll. Let me see. No, because the pre roll, I don't like the cones. I'm not a cone guy. I don't like the cone. But I think I'm gonna smoke a pre roll. Because that way I don't have to roll it, and I'm gonna be getting off here. Not now. We could talk a little bit more. I'm pretty sure you got stuff in your head that you want to talk about. You can talk about current events. You can talk about pretty much, I guess, whatever.
No, he didn't tell me to.
Oh, what?
Hey, that guy answer.
Yeah. Soldier Boy. He's being sued by his, I guess, ex girlfriend. She had a miscarriage after he beat her up. Huh. The guy's a piece of shit. Like, he's such a piece of shit. Some fake rapper. You think he's a rapper? He's not a rapper. He's just a piece of shit. He's an opportunistic person. That's what he is. He just he thinks he's jumping on proper opportunities, but yet every opportunity that he has gone into backfired on him. The only thing that he was successful was is hand soap and disinfectants that he got into. And that's where he's making a lot of his money because of the pandemic. Other than that, dude is not a good rapper. Dude is not a good person. The guy is a piece of shit. Ooh, this medicine's good. Yeah, because when I left this morning, I only smoked half a joint before going to do my errands, and that wasn't gonna be enough. So I when I got home, I put everything, I did what I had to do, but then, I lit up my joint and I tried to get on the show as fast as I could. But I usually have a joint in the morning. About 2 hours later, I'll have another joint. And then during the show, I'll have about 2 more joints. Or one joint during the show, not two, one. And then tonight for the Marlins game, I'll be smoking my joint. I smoke like 4 times a day, 0.5 milligrams, no, 0.5 grams. I mean, 0.5 grams. That's a total of 2 grams a day. That's not bad. 2 grams a day. 2 grams a day, right? And then let's say you multiply that by 30 days, right? So that's 60 grams a month. That's not bad. 60 grams. And then like 60, you divide it by, so you get 0.5, 120 joints a month. You'd be smoking. Let's see. Oh, come on. Times 0.5, 60. Yeah, so it's 120 joints at 0.5. Let me see. I guess there's some injury. Let's see. Anything else in the news? No, nothing much. Nothing much right now. I mean, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, but I'm not gonna report on every fucking shit. There's things going crazy every day. Every day, there's always some shit going on. It's like this is a everyday occurrence. Is it gonna get any better? Listen, man. Is Israel and with the Gaza and everything, is that gonna get any better? You know, that's just been going on for since they were throwing sticks at each other, sticks and stones at each other. This war has been going on, and it's gonna continue going on, and people are gonna die. It's kind of like a ritual that they carry out between the Palestinians and the Israelis. So it's like blood. They need to spill blood. Let me see. What's this? This is school shooting. The school shooting in Russia. So it's not only the United States now. This is Russia. School shooting. At least 9 killed, 21 hurt during school shooting in Russia. A teacher and 7 eighth graders are reportedly among the dead. A 19-year-old suspect arrested. Coming out of Russia. Oh, gun violence. Every time they want to scare you, just start screaming. That's what it is. Every time they try to scare you, every time you hear the word COVID, just scream. Ah! That's it. COVID. Ah! That's what they want. They want you to be scared. I'm not going to be fucking scared. Fuck that. People need to realize this world is a setup. We're just slaves in it. We all been set up, and we just gotta live our lives to the fullest. Man, there was a sad story here out of Connecticut, Norwich, Connecticut, where a baby was killed by a dog attack. The family dog killed the baby. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, here in Connecticut, it's so sad. I think the baby was like a 1 month year old. If I'm not mistaken, it's about a month. The baby was about a month old, and the dog, I don't know, killed the baby. Killed the fucking baby. That's why it's not good to have dogs around babies, like pets. They have to wait till the baby gets older, and that takes time. And you can't just have any dogs because at this, dog, they're unpredictable. Animals are they're unpredictable. You don't know what they're gonna do or how they're gonna react to certain things. But Jerusalem has been shooting. Let me see. Video shows rockets being fired towards Jerusalem from Gaza. I mean, Jerusalem and Gaza fighting. Is that ever gonna stop? Man, this shit been happening before Jesus. They've been fighting before Jesus. Jesus wasn't even a thought. That dude was he's like anybody else. It's just everyone just taking him to the next level like he's something big. Like dude was just a dude, a 33-year-old dude. He lived till he's 33. Congratulations. Why is your story any more special than us being here now and what we're doing here now? Why do we have to reflect on the fucking past? Like, it's like you lived your life good. Congratulations. I'm not gonna read your book. Your book is all bullshit because it's written by other people, and we don't even know the people that written those books. There's so many books and books that they don't even release to the people. Yeah, they only let you read or let you study or learn parts. You don't study the whole shit. They don't tell you the whole thing. They play with your emotions. That's what it is. It's a mind manipulating. That's why they get tax deductibles from the government because there's part of that MK Ultra shit. It's about the manipulation of the mind, like being hypnotized. That's what it is. It's all hypnosis. That's what religion is. It's all about hypnosis and sucking you into a belief in something that is it's like it's fictional. It's a book. You know what I mean? It's just a book. I'm sorry. The guy had his life. He lived to his 33. Couldn't like fuck. I'm 41. I lived more than Jesus. So this am I Jesus? No. I am living here. I'm living in the world that he was in. So why am I envy someone that been dead way before me? Like what happened to all the other important people that were here before him? That's where I'm at. Does that make me atheist? I'll be.
Yeah.
Does that make me atheist? That I believe in a higher power, and I believe in there are other gods before the Jesus, before the baby Jesus. There was more people here before him. So what's the big deal? Like it does not make sense. It does not make sense at all. Like Adam and Eve was here before Jesus. Are they gods too? Like, it doesn't make fucking sense. It does not make sense. The story doesn't make sense. The bullshit. I'm an energy reader. I pick up on energy. I don't need to read a book and see a book to know. It's a document. That's all it is. This is all a document. It's only a paper. It's on paper. Back in the days, they didn't have TMZ. They didn't have YouTube. Imagine Jesus on YouTube. Oh, hallelujah, everybody. It's me, Jesus. Hey, what's up, Jesus? What you doing? Yo, I'm smoking a joint, motherfuckers. Like, yo, you're cool, Jesus. You're fucking lighting a joint? Like, hell yeah, hallelujah. I told you I could do it. Yeah, man. See, my Jesus, he's a pothead. You know what I mean? Now you're gonna tell me different because that's my belief, right? If I believe he's a pothead, so you're gonna have other people gonna come and change my opinion of my thinking, then that's brainwashing. That's a form of brainwashing. So you're gonna try to brainwash me that he's not a pothead, and you're gonna condition my mind to believing that this man was almighty in power and he did nothing but good. I call bullshit. I call bullshit, and I smell it from a mile away. It'd be like, this is the atheist channel. Welcome. I'm the. This is the atheist channel. I'll be.
Mm.
Yeah, I bet you I get a lot of fans that'll come through in the future if this was an atheist channel. Anti Jesus, anti God. Shit. Yeah, everybody come up in this. There's a lot of people that just don't believe in that guy. And it's not only me. Even there's black people. Black lives matter, right? Well, how about Jesus matter? And believing in Jesus and prayer and praying your way out of situations. It didn't work, right? No. You see what they did? They riot. They destroyed things. You know, chaos every day. Still chaos going on around the world. Where's Jesus? If the Almighty is so almighty, how come he doesn't just go and help the world? How come he doesn't go to India and be like, all right, I'm going to help with this COVID, or I'm going to help? it's a figment of your imagination. It's a mind manipulating tool for you to think. It's a conditioning tool to keep your mind relaxed and keep you good and keep you humble. That's what it is. That's what religion is about,
Down there, stuff.
and that's all it's about. It's about conditioning, mind conditioning. Yeah, so it's all good. It's I don't know. I just think the world is crazy. The world's a crazy place, and we just gotta live in it together. We gotta make this our world. We're here now. Jesus is not here. We are here. He had his time. He died. Next. You don't think the gods that were here before us, like they had so much good and did so much good, and that's why they got the title as a god because they did extremely good. But yet we just believe on one person. I That's fucked up. That puts a like you putting insults on the other gods that were here before him, before the Jesus, before the baby Jesus. There was other gods here before him. So why we focus on just one dude? I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's a mind control shit. It's mind controlling. You can see. Go to other channels. Go to a religious channel. You'll see. It's all mind manipulating. And everybody's like, "Oh yeah, hallelujah, hallelujah, the baby Jesus." And all the people that are in the audience in church are all the crooks and the bad guys in church. Huh. So you get to do bad, and because you come to church, I'm supposed to believe you're good because you're trying to make right with your bad. That's stupid. Like, you do bad, you're bad. You're asshole. You're not. You're asshole. You're asshole. You know, if you're a bad guy, you're a bad guy. You know, fuck being good. If you want to be bad, be bad. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just think the world is a delicate, very delicate. You know, if you say something off, they quote you on it, and then you're the bad guy. Uh, if you don't believe in something, you're the bad guy. If you don't follow a narrative, you're crazy. You know, it's like I don't I don't comprende all this, you know, religious stuff and all these churches because I just went for a ride right today. I literally counted like ten churches on the way to Walmart. On the way to Walmart, I counted 10 churches. Why are there so many churches? Why, like, I there's like that's my like my thing. It's like, why there's so many people have to tell you about this Jesus guy? Don't you feel it already in your heart? You don't need to go to church for that. You need to believe in all the gods, not just one God, all gods. You make your God, you know? If your God is Allah, Allah is your God, that's your God. You know, if you believe in Ganesh, Ganesh is your God. You know, if you believe in Shiva, Shiva is your God. You know, and these are goddesses from India. And what, they don't count because they got their gods, and you know, and Jesus is like he overtakes everything. No, dude, get in line. You know, there's a lot of gods. So many to count. There's just so many gods. So much. It's like so much power and energy. Power. That's what it's all about. It's all about power and mind control, mind manipulation. That's what the churches do, man. Go in there. The first thing they want to do is pass the bucket. I'm like, fuck. Can I like sit down? Like that's when I got turned off about church. It's like it's not enough that your check's tax deductible and you're getting federal help, and on top of that, you're getting money from the people. Doesn't make any sense. And then you have these pastors that are driving Bentleys and living in mansions. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. That's the end of my conversation. That's dumb. That's dumb. It's like Joe Osteen. Example. Multi-million-dollar church, multi-million-dollar mansions, multi-million-dollar cars, fake-ass wife, fake-ass tits, fake-ass everything. He has so much facelifts and Botox, it's not even funny. But yet, he's living the Jesus life. He's preaching the Jesus to everybody. Come on, man. Y'all for that trap. Y'all a bunch of idiots. Y'all need to wake up. There's more than one God. And all the study that they're preaching is all crazy. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. That's all I have to say. It's just crazy. How they manipulated and brainwashed everybody. And they're still brainwashed. It's like, how can you wake them up? You know, the woke movement. Ain't nobody fucking woke. There's a lot of motherfuckers are still asleep. They think they woke and they say, "Oh yeah, I'm awake." Yeah. Who you believe in? Oh, I believe in Jesus. You're fucking dead asleep. Go back to sleep. You ain't no fucking woke. You're still sleeping. Still fucking sleeping. You know, I can't put all my chips on Jesus. I can't. There's other gods that I believe in. And now I'm wrong for believing in other gods? Because I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe his story. I don't believe his books. I don't care for the thousands of books that he has. Like, that's TMZ for you. Jesus, how the fuck there's like thousands upon thousands of books? You answer me that. How the fuck did they get thousands of books? The guy only lived till he's 33. And how there are thousands of books on this one guy that lived only 33 years? Give me an answer. Who's religious? Jump on here. It's like, it's crazy. TMZ was following Jesus the whole time, but yet the other gods, like, it's like you're banished because we're not going to talk about you. We're only going to talk about Jesus because he's the star right now. And he's the cute one. He's the one with the sexy chest and sexy looks and beautiful skin. Yeah, because he was 33. Dude, yeah, he's going to look good. And what the fuck? But you don't think the other goddess and gods weren't good looking and had powers themselves and were very helpful to this world? Hey, Darlene McGee, how you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're doing good. Jesus didn't have any books. Like, who was writing? Like, was someone like writing while he was like doing all this stuff? Was someone like documenting everything he was doing? Like that's why I feel like there's something's not right. You know, there's a connection that's not right. Like it doesn't make sense. Oh, thanks for listening to me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be here every day, 3 p.m. Eastern time, 12 p.m. Pacific. And I'll be on for like a few hours. I'll try to do like 2 hours, depending on the topic. If you get me hot, this is gonna be like a 2 3 hour show. And if you're gonna start with religion, then this bitch is gonna start getting hot. It's gonna get hot, and I'm gonna explode because it's like it contradicts itself. It's like it doesn't make sense. A lot of it doesn't make sense, and then the wording in the Bible doesn't make sense. And like when you read the Bible, and then you're like, "What in the fuck did I just read?" Like for real. Like give me the Quran. You know, read me the Quran. Read me a book from India with the goddesses from over there. You know, read me about Shiva. Read me about Ganesh. How about them? You know, they have their life. They had their stories. They sacrifice. They were their own magicians in their point in time when they were here. You know, I just feel like this Jesus stuff is just too overplayed. You know, and it's showing because look how Biden is acting about it. Biden does not even acknowledge God anymore. He doesn't acknowledge Jesus. He does not acknowledge it at all. Like that's why the Catholic churches here in America want to condemn them from having, services, and kind of like not letting him be a part of the Catholic Church gang, I guess, because I call it like a gang, you know, a horrible gang, fucking disgusting. They're disgusting. Like there's so many pedophiles and so many child trafficking that goes on through the Catholic Church. Don't get me started. Don't get me started because I see it. I see it all. Very disgusting. Like, and Jesus is seeing this, is letting this happen, exploiting little boys, raping little boys. Like, what would Jesus do? What did he do about that? What is he doing about that within the church? And this goes all the way into the Vatican. This is not even like, this is deep. And here in America, oh man, fucking priests. There's a lot of pedophile priests. A lot of them. And they're still doing their services and they're still doing their thing. I don't know. I really don't know. I lost my faith in Jesus a long time ago. I lost my faith in Jesus. You just don't know. Man, it's just if he can't fix what's going on now and what's going on with this world and what's going on with what we're doing and stuff, then it's not him, it's us. We're the ones that gotta put the stop to it. We're the ones that are supposed to, we're the gods right now. We're alive. We're the one that can make change. Those that are dead, they're dead. They can't do anything. It's the ones that are living. They're the ones that are able to do change and make things happen. Are they doing it? No, because they're all hypnotized and they're following a narrative. I lost my faith because like this is how I lost my faith. I was raped when I was a babe, like when I was a kid. I was about 4 years old, and I was raped by my grandfather.
And that time, like my grandmother was very religious and super into Jesus, and go to church almost every time they had service, every time they had Bible study, she was always there. And I got raped when she had went to that stuff, and it was the craziest shit. I was like, had a knife put out on me, told me he'll kill me, he'll kill my family if I said anything. Like it was the worst experience I would never want anybody to experience, and I went through it, and I lost my faith in that, because I was like, where was Jesus to protect me? Where was he? Why was he letting him do this to me? So, like, it made me question a lot throughout my whole life, even till today. I still question it, because it's like I like a lot of things that are going on and happening. I feel like Jesus is just fucking sleeping. The visible man is sleeping. The man that's supposed to be looking over us, I think he's asleep under the controls, and he's just letting whatever happens. You know, but I do believe the Bible is just a lullaby. It's just a story. It's a never ending story, because there's so many stories and different books, and it's just a mess. It's a mess. And I don't I don't start something that I'm not going to be able to finish, and that's one story that I'm never going to be able to finish. And I don't think there's anybody alive that's has finished every book. No, I don't believe it. I call bullshit on it. But yeah, yeah, no, it's okay, Darlene. I went through a lot of trauma over that, and it was the hardest. Even talking about it is just PTSD is really bad. That's why I smoke a lot. I have my issues, and it's just the worst. It's the worst. I just don't like. I don't know. I just been through so much in my life that I'm like, where, if they believe in this dude, and this dude's supposed to, answer your prayers, and nothing gets answered. Nothing. There's nothing. It's just, I feel like I'm the Jesus, and I'm the one. I'm here now, and I'm like looking at everybody. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody's like praying about. Like, it's all good. You don't need to do that. Like, I'm right here. I'm good. You got to keep living your life to the fullest. You want to be the change. You do for you. That's the change. Change yourself. Change. Be who you want to be. Don't fake it. Be yourself. Change is good. Buy some clothes, and take care of yourself. If you want to get your nails done, get your nails done. You don't need to go to a salon and get your nails done. You can do it yourself. Go pick out a nice color. It's spring. Get into the spring feeling. Get into the nature. Get into Mother Nature. How about Mother Nature? She's powerful. She's energy. She's among us. I believe in Mother Nature more than I do believe in Jesus. Holy shit. I said it here. Oh man. I believe in Mother Nature than I do Jesus. I feel her energy, and she's all around us. She's more powerful than Jesus, and people don't realize that, because they're so hypnotized behind a book. I believe in Mother Nature, and let me tell you, Mother Nature, she could be sweet, she could be the sweetest, but if you cross her, she could be a bitch, and boy, you don't want to get on her bad side. Oh no, because she kills and she takes. You got to respect her. But then they call me crazy because they like, oh, you believe in
And what, Mother Earth? But you don't believe in Jesus? Come on. Mother Earth's been. Listen, the energy, you feel the energy. You see the energy, you see the life, you see the trees, you see the life in the trees and how the leaves are flourishing and spring is here and life is coming back and people are so anxious to get out and do things. That's the energy of and can't turn your back on mama. Mama's always watching. Mama's always listening. She knows more than anything, more than Jesus. Jesus didn't create this planet. Mm-mm. No, he didn't. He lived on it. He didn't create it. Come on. Let me go to the chat. Hey, Albie.
Yeah,
Hey, there he is. What's up, man? Oh, you're planting a garden? That is so cool. That's one thing people need to do more is really get into nature, get into gardening, grow something. Grow something, at least one thing. I'm not saying to be like a farmer or anything like that. You know what I mean? Just life, bring life into this, and mama's gonna come and help and she's gonna make things grow. And let me tell you, the energy is good right now. Planting is good. Seeing the seedlings when they grow out of the dirt and they make their way out and you see them growing and sprouting. It's so beautiful how life, and it just continues to flourish and it grows. And I love that. I love growing and planting. I think that is so fun and so educational. Um, I remember when I was little, I was about 6 years old. I was planting seeds on the ground because I found out that when you plant a seed on the ground, you grow a plant. And I was so fascinated by that as a little boy. So what I used to do is my mom always used to get me watermelon because I always used to eat watermelon when I was little. And this is in Florida. So it was always hot outside. My mom would give me a slice of a watermelon. And I used to get the seeds, and then I used to plant the seeds. I will get the dirt, throw the dirt, and then put the seeds in the dirt, and then cover it, and then put water. And then wait until and see if I get anything to grow out. And man, I was so excited as a little boy when I woke up in the morning, like it was a few days, and I was going to school, and I looked down, and you see the stem, like the little seedlings coming out. Oh, I was so happy. I was like, oh wow, I did that. I was able to make, you know, a watermelon little seed come out and become a little stem. And I was like, it was so cool. And I was that little geeky kid when I was little. Like I was into caterpillars. Like I love caterpillars because caterpillars I knew they turn into butterflies, and we needed to protect our caterpillars because we needed the butterflies, and I knew we needed the butterflies. So anytime I saw a caterpillar that looked like it was in danger or wasn't supposed to be there, I used to pick it up with a paper, and then I used to take it always to a tree. That's how I was as a little kid. It was just the coolest thing. Um, but now it's like, you know, I look back and I see my past because my mind is that open. Like I'm able to look back and see the past as a video, and it takes me deep in my mind, and I see things and hear things when I was young, and I don't forget anything. It's like my brain's a recorder, like a brain recorder. It's like it keeps recording,
and I just keep moving forward, but I can still continue to see the past and hear the past in my head. And I think that's cool. And I used to love like springtime in Florida. It was the always the best time. We used to get these. We had this plant in our backyard. It was a big tree. Um, it's called Canepa. In Puerto Rican, it's Canepa. And Dominicans, they call it mamosillos. It's this seed that's a sweet seed. You open the shell, and it's a little slimy little ball inside of it. It's a seed, but when you suck on the slime, it's sweet and it tastes so good, and you just want to like keep it in your mouth. Sometimes it has little sour taste to it,
Mm.
but it's like a sweet and sour type of thing. I used to eat it when I was little. That's how I was. Yeah, that's and that was like my thing. I used to like when I was little. I used to climb up the tree. I climb up the tree like a little monkey, like a monkey. I climb up and then I get a little patch, like it kind of looks like grapes, but they're hard shells. They're green hard shells. Very tropical fruit. You bring it out. I used to put it in a bag, or I used to throw it down. I used to go up and just cut it down and then just drop it on the floor. And then when I was done, I come down from the tree and then I would gather them up and then take it to my mom. And mama's like, "Don't tell me you climbed the tree again." I was like, "Yeah, but look how much I got you." And mama's like, "Ooh, that's good." She's like, "Yeah, but be careful because that tree's very high." You know, she'll give me the tongue. You know, that's what I used to call it, the tongue, because she like always like on top of me, and instead of like letting me, go for it, excel, she always hold me back a little bit. But it was only because for safety or whatever. But for me, I was like, hell no, I got like a dessert. I got us treats that we can eat. It's nice and sweet. Maybe I'll show you one day because here in my supermarket where I go to, they do sell them. They sell the canepas, mamosillos. It's two names. Puerto Ricans like me, we call it canepa, and the Dominicans they call it mamosillos. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a Latin thing. It's a Latin fruit. I'll be.
So,
What's up, man? We got one person. You see McGee? McGee's in the chat room,
yeah,
and we have to interact with the chat room.
I'm curious
Mother
somebody sent
Nature.
a message to mine.
Listen, Mother Nature, she's pissed. Mother Nature, she knows what she's doing, but she's listen. Between Mother Nature, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, it's all like Mother Earth and Mother Nature is it's the same. It's energy. This Earth has a heartbeat. Did you know that? Did you know that the Earth has a heartbeat and it pulsates? I think it's like 11 every 11 seconds it pulsates.
Yeah,
There's a energy that comes out of our planet every 11 seconds. This planet is alive, and we are the fleas that are on this planet. We are the fleas. We're causing the problems. I try to be a good flea. I don't try to be an abusive flea. You know, you know what I mean? Because I'm a flea too. We're all fleas, but I'm a good flea. I'm the one that's not gonna bite. I just gotta do what I gotta do, get what I gotta get, and I'm good. you know. But there's other people that they're really bad fleas, and It's the season. The season is bad for fleas and ticks. So be careful, everyone who listening. If you're going camping or if you're going anywhere outdoors in the woods, just be careful with ticks and fleas. The season is really, really, really bad. And there's a big time explosion of ticks and fleas. So that's another thing to worry about. And you don't want to get Lyme disease or any of that stuff. And you gotta, be careful with that. Be careful with the mosquitoes, with the Zika. I don't know what Zika happened to Zika because
Hey, I'll put my share mute.
people stop talking about Zika. So that's another thing, Zika.
Andrew Johnny.
And now the Zika females are going to be mating with biogenetic mosquitoes that were released in Florida. And supposedly there's supposed to be some kind of mutation, and who knows what's going to happen between a genetic and a Zika mosquito. Zika didn't go away. Who said Zika was over? Who said Zika disappeared? That shit's not gone. But they stopped talking about it. And since they stopped talking about it, it disappeared. It's going to be the same thing like with this COVID. Ah! I scream every time I say that word. It's when you talk less about it, it disappears. Huh. Makes you wonder. Is it really this virus that's spreading around? Or is it something else that's going on? And ever since Starlink went up to space, supposedly, Starlink, a lot of crazy shit has been happening worldwide. A lot of stuff has been happening worldwide. And I feel that something that's coming from above is causing problems here below. And people are getting sick. And then people get sick and then they get tested and they're like, oh, yeah, you're positive. I'm like, it's that easy. Like, that doesn't make sense. Especially when you have people that didn't even leave their house. They didn't leave anywhere. They're at home. Don't have any interactions with nobody at all. And still came down with the fucking virus. How the fuck did that happen? The person didn't have no interactions with nothing. And yet the person got sick. Person didn't go anywhere. Didn't go to China. Didn't go anywhere. Was home. And yet got sick from the virus. Now you try to explain that to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I know. No, you don't get it. There's a lot of invisible shit that you don't see that's causing issues. Stuff that's in the air. You don't see it. But there's signals everywhere. There's things in the air. You can feel energy coming down from above and interfering. And I think that's what's making people sick. Right? But the thing is, like, yeah, like what virus? It's crazy, right? Idaho, man, I want you guys in Idaho to enjoy. I mean, it's gonna be nice. I don't understand this virus shit. It doesn't make sense to me. Because people in rural areas getting sick. You have indigenous people getting sick. Indigenous people in Mexico getting sick. How the fuck did they get sick if they're secluded? They're coming in from their villages sick to get treatment. How did they get sick? Nobody's going to their villages. This is what I'm trying. Like, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand that. Like, there's something else going on. That's why now they're like, Fauci's like, oh, I'm thinking about, like, okay, I'm gonna drop the mask indoor wearing. Like, that's what his topic, his next topic is. That if you're vaccinated, you can now eat inside restaurants or go into restaurants without masks. What was the difference then than it is now? What's changed? Don't tell me it's the vaccines, because that's not the answer. That's not the fucking answer. If you're gonna try to push that shit on me, that is not the fucking answer. That's not even a band-aid. That's a fucking mistake. That's what that is. But you're gonna try to convince me by trying to give me baseball tickets and Dunkin' Donuts gift cards and train ride passes and free this, free that, free everything. Everything's free. You know, sometimes that free shit is not always free. Have you ever heard that before? Yeah, they can keep that shit. I told them send it to. Listen, send my Moderna or Pfizer to India. Send it to them. Do not send them to J&J. Fuck you. If you send them to J&J, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Okay, I will find you and I will punch you in your face. Do not send that to India. Don't even think about getting that shit. That's Monsanto's shit. You want Monsanto's? Like, oh god. Why people don't realize that Johnson & Johnson is Monsanto's? People forgot. It's okay. People forget. That's okay. Monsanto's owns Johnson & Johnson. They just didn't change the name. They inherited the name. But it is Monsanto's. Oh. And who's behind all this vaccines and craziness? Bill Gates. Don't you think it's something fishy when his wife wants to leave him, has been wanting to leave him for the past 2 years? She's been wanting to leave Bill Gates for 2 years. The coronavirus came out 2 years ago. And she wants to leave him now. And not only that, he's giving her stocks, all the stocks. He gave her 120 million stocks of Coca-Cola. 120 million stocks of Coca-Cola. That's my fucking case. She's not stupid. She knows. It's like, this dumb motherfucker, you think he's gonna save the world and he's able to come up with some vaccine? This motherfucker is stupid as fuck. That's why I'm leaving his ass. And he's giving me all the money. You know why? Because I know a lot of shit about him. And I have written agreements not to talk shit about him. But guess what? I have an agreement too. I hold half of your shit, motherfucker. And that's what she's taking. Half of his shit. But the half is still a lot of fucking billions. You know? Like, I would love to read her tell-all book. I bet that would be an interesting fucking crazy book. She's like, dumbass. He's just an investor and he got lucky. He got all this money. And yet now, you know, he's investing in certain vaccines and certain patents because that's what they do. They invest in patents and they get rich off the patents. Not for the vaccines. They don't get rich off the vaccines. The vaccines, that's a loss. That's a loss. Throw that shit out. That's a loss. It's the patent. That's where the money is. It's on the patent. And a motherfucker owns patents.
That's why they say Bill Gates is the one that's going to save the world. It's because Bill Gates owns the patents. Motherfucker. No wonder she's leaving his ass. I bet you he's very narcissistic too. I bet he's fucking one sided too. She got tired of his ass. She's like, listen, I'm done. I'm out. This is bullshit. I told you 2 years ago about this shit, and then no, I'm out. And I don't blame her. She should go. Oh, the lady. Let me tell you something. That's just the beginning. This dude has dirty. He's dirty. Bill Gates is so dirty in China. He has so much investments out there and so much like into the medicines, into the labs, into crazy shit. Like if you see the patents that he owns, it would question you, and it would question his humanity to the world and what's his real purpose to the world is. Because the guy is very dark, very dark. He portrays himself as one thing, but behind closed doors, he's something else, and that's scary. Because they say the more money you have, the more power you're able to manipulate, and that's what he's doing. He uses his money to manipulate. It's not like he's able to conquer power, he's able to manipulate power. That's what makes him a dangerous man. Man, this medicine's really good. I'm sorry, I'm smoking my medicine. That's what gets me into the conversation. So when I smoke, my mind opens up. I see things, I hear things. It guides me, and I that's how my mind is. It works that way. It's so cool that it paints a picture and it shows me what's really going on. Like I see shit. I seen them fighting, like arguing for like the past 3 years, and like she wanted a divorce like 2 years ago, and then with the virus, and he knew the virus was coming out, and she knew too, and you know she didn't want to make it obvious 2 years ago to leave him because then something would have been up, and then the virus breaks out and all this craziness that goes on, and yet Bill Gates is like nothing, like he's calm, cool, collective, like something's up, you know. And all of a sudden, his wife wants to leave him. Like that, it doesn't, like, to me that doesn't make sense. What's the purpose of getting married? Where's the Jesus? That's another example. Where's the Jesus? Because it's supposed to be to death do you part, right? Ain't that a line in when you get married, to death do us part? Okay, why the fuck you getting divorced? That's not holy. That's against the Catholic rules too. That's against Jesus. But you see people rushing to get divorced like it's nothing. That's why I don't know. Something's up. I hear the ice cream truck. I have good hearing. That's one thing that's really good about me. I have really good hearing. That one tone I could hear from a distance, and I could tell you what it is. Like it's so weird. But when I hear the ice cream truck, I'm like, "Ooh!" I hear the ice cream truck. Makes me memories when I was a little kid. When I was a little boy. My daddy used to give me money to go to the ice cream truck, and there was a lot of kids on the block, so I never had to rush to the ice cream truck. My daddy used to give me a couple of dollars, and he'd like, "Give me this ice cream, get your mom this ice cream, get your sister this ice cream, and then get yourself whatever you want." And then he'd give me $1, and $1 is a lot of money. Back in the days, $1 used to be a lot of money. And let me tell you, I got like 50 cents. I used to get
an ice cream, and I used to get the strawberry shortcake, and then I used to get Chico sticks, and it's just a bag of candy. You get Chico sticks, bubble gum, um, what was the other candies? Bazookas. Um, I used to get the cigarette. Oh, this is funny. Back in the days, they used to sell cigarette gum. Like there were cigarettes. They had the wrapper, the paper was a cigarette, and inside it was a gum. That was crazy. How they used to try to get kids to smoke cigarettes while they were young by chewing like gum that's just like cigarettes that had the looks as cigarettes. Oh yeah. Oh, you remember the cigarette candy? Yes. Oh my god! And they used to come in these little boxes, and then you open up just like a cigarette. It was like a cigarette box, and then it had the gum in it. And then you pull it out, and it was for me. It was gum down south in Florida. I was like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like that's super fucked up. They were advertising cigarettes when I was a little kid, selling me candy cigarettes. Crazy. I used to get Chico sticks. I don't know if you know about Chico sticks, but Chico sticks were like one of my favorites.
I had
Yeah, right?
cigarette candy sticks too.
Yeah. Remember those candy cigarettes? Like that shit was crazy. They used to sell that to the
Yeah,
kids back in the day.
yeah,
I used to get a whole bunch of candy. I used to get a little bag. It was like you know how they put the canned sodas they used to put in a brown bag? Well, they used to give me
yeah.
a one of those bags full of candy.
Mhm. Oh, shit.
I used to get ice cream, and then I get, with the change, I would get a bag of candy.
Shit.
And then when I used to go back home, because I'm like holding all this stuff, and then I give the ice creams to my dad, and my dad sees the candy. He's like, "You gonna share that with me, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He would take my bag, and they take half of my candy.
Yeah.
I was like, "Okay,
Your dad fucked you like that?
yeah, I'm giving my age away."
Mhm.
I am, girl. The candies back and ice cream back in the day was very cheap. I mean, the ice cream truck used to come. I mean, $1. Oh man, you give me $1, I could buy ice cream, a pickle, or one of those red spicy sausage. I could get a bag of candies, and it's like
Yeah,
50 cents for the bag of candy, and filled to the
yeah,
top with candy because the candies used to be between 1 and 2 cents a candy. Like the most expensive candy was like 3 cents. Like, come on. I had the best, like, that was like the best time when I used to go to the ice cream truck. It's so cool. It was fun. But yeah, reminiscing. And the thing is, like, it's cool to see it because I could put my mind to it now, and then I see it as a video, and then I hear the ice cream truck, and I can see myself walking to it, and then I can see all the stuff that they have in the ice cream truck. Uh, yeah, those were the days down in South Florida. I was actually, when I was that age, I was living in Miami. I lived in Miami, Florida, and let me tell you, it was hot. As a little kid growing up, it was in the 90s. It would be really hot, and I just dealt with it. And then when it rained, it poured, and it would be thunderstorms. I mean, I remember one thunderstorm when I was a little kid. I thought it was gonna kill me because I was sitting by the door, right, and it was cloudy. It was not really raining, but it was cloudy, and all of a sudden there was a lightning strike right across the street from where I was sitting, right across the street. And I saw the light and I saw the flash, and it threw me back. I fell backwards like into the apartment, and the boo was so loud, like it popped my ears. And my mom started screaming, and like she saw me and she came and grabbed me, and she was like, "You're right, you're right." And I was like, "Yeah." I was freaked out though because that lightning was so close. I saw the light and everything. It was just it had like this white and then green color. It was so like it was so cool, but it was so scary at the same time. My mom thought,
Yeah, good damn. Project. Zzz.
yeah, I'm just
Most lightning can kill a person.
yeah, I'm lucky I didn't get hit by the lightning because I was like not far from it. At least I was about what three, I would say between 500 feet away from it. Not far at all. And you gotta remember, Florida's like it's like a lightning capital. You know, you get a lot of lightning in Florida. Um, but yeah, that was crazy times. That was super crazy. Mhm. Oh man, but those were the days. Those were the good days. I remember growing up. You know, the area I was living in, it was like it was Miami. You know, Miami in the '80s. We're hearing a lot of like freestyle music, a lot of a lot of good music, but Miami more of a Miami rhythm because it was more of Spanish vibe. It has like the culture. Um, Growing up in the '80s was really weird. Like downtown Miami was really different from how it is today. It was nothing like that. Um, like the bus transit system and just the whole life. Like it's I see the difference between how it was then and how I see it now, and I see the change, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of change. You know, a lot of like upgrading, and Miami's trying to compete and be flashy and be pricey. But yet still be affordable. Like I said, if you have the money, you can make shit happen. You can manipulate power. Like you don't have power because only because you have money doesn't say that you have power. It's not like that. You get to manipulate power. That's all. You don't have the ultimate power. Like we all don't have the ultimate power. We're not part of that program. We're just part of the slave program. It's like there's got to be a slave to the system. Get people to work. Get people to work, and I'm gonna talk about that work stuff in a second. But are you still in Florida? Me? No, I'm not in Florida. I lived in Florida for a very long time. Hold on one second. Um, I lived in Florida throughout my whole life. I moved up to Connecticut. I live in Connecticut. Um, yeah, Connecticut, one of the smallest states. I'm next to the smallest state, which is Rhode Island. But yeah, in Connecticut, I moved up here because I love the four seasons. I love winter. I like to see the leaves fall, literally, and I like to see the spring. I like to see the leaves on the they when they grow and they come back to life, and the trees are back to life, and and the summer is beautiful here in Connecticut, and the winters could be hit or miss. This year was kind of like a miss. It was kind of it was okay, but it was a little bit on the miss side, which is okay. That means not that much snow. It was good amount of snow, but not crazy amounts of snow. But we did get snow. Just not that crazy 3 feet snow or anything like that. No, we did get a snowfall of a feet, a foot and stuff, and like maybe like 12, 13 inches, but nothing crazy, crazy over like 30 or anything. No, we didn't. That was a miss. We didn't get that this year. Good, thank God. Because let me tell you, that paralyzes everything. When you get like 28, 30 inches of snow, oh, goodness gracious. Me? I don't go. I don't get to go nowhere. Yeah, right. You think I'm gonna be out walking out there and there's like 3 feet of snow? I'm like, get out of here. I ain't going nowhere. I'll stay my ass right here. 2.5 feet, 3 feet of snow. Forget about it. Those are the days that I'll be on here recording and talking and filming outside so you guys can see the outside area and see how it is outside. We'll have like a whole special just for the snowfall. I usually do that in the wintertime. I'm gonna be doing this show Monday through Friday at 3 p.m. every Monday through Friday. Saturday, I think Saturday is gonna be my wake and bake show, which is I'm gonna wake up early in the morning and I'm gonna be doing a show. And whoever pops in, pops in. And what I mean by early in the morning to me is anywhere between 6 and 7 in the morning. So it could start, and I haven't pinpointed a time yet when I want to start, but I want to do an early one day early show, like a Saturday morning early show, and then Sunday I'm off. I'm off. I'm not on. I'm not on here. I take the day off. If something important comes up, then I'll pop in, but I'm taking the Sunday off, and then I'll come on Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 12 p.m. Pacific, and that's Monday through Friday. And then Saturday, that's gonna be crazy because the reason why I want to do early in the morning is I want to see if I can reach people from the other side of the world. I want to be able to reach Australia, Great Britain, all around the world, even Jordan, Saudi Arabia. What's up? What's up, Egypt? You know, Italy, Greece. Anybody I could get to try to get their attention and find their way back to the show is going to happen. But the only way that's going to happen is I have to be consistent. That's the only way any show on YouTube, any show on TikTok, any show, whatever, you have to be consistent and persistent. You have to be consistent, persistent. That's the only way that's going to work. And you have to be on it every day, Monday through Friday, 3 o'clock. I have to be on here. And I got to do it every week and not stop. And that's the only way the numbers are going to go up. That's the only way I'll get attention and more people will come. I can't start something and then stop, and then start and then stop. That's what I've been doing. So that's why every time I come back, it's like a new beginning. So this time I have to stay. And I think that'll be fun. Come on every day. We'll talk about everything, different things. Have other people come on. They want to talk. They could come on and talk. It doesn't bother me. I use StreamYard. So I put out the link. All you got to do is click the link, put whatever, and come on to the show. And then you come on and you talk. I don't have the camera on. Albie doesn't have his camera on. I don't really need camera to feel the energy from someone. Like I don't need to see you. I hear you and I can feel the energy from you. It's the vibration. It's like it's the energy that you project. That's what I that's why I intercept is that energy, and then I start getting messages, and that's my psychic ability. That's what makes me unique from different psychics. All they there's other psychics that do the tarot cards, and they're really good with the tarot cards, and I do my tarot cards too. But they paint you a narrative story. Me, I feel the energy, and I read the energy, and then I feel the messages comes to me, and then I just relay the messages. I'm just a messenger. I'm a middleman. I tell you what comes through my head, and then I just spit it right back. I like regurgitate it right back out and feed you guys the information. I'd rather let it loose than keep it in because I don't like to hold energy or anybody's information in my head because then I don't like that trap energy. I gotta get it out. And by talking to people and on here, that's gonna help. It's gonna help more people, and people are gonna be able to come on and talk and talk about anything. If they have issues, problems, what guidance we could help, listen, just try to communicate and be there for one another by communicating with each other, talking it out. It's like this open talk. Let's talk it out. What's on your mind that you want to get it out. You know, if you want to say, kumbaya, whatever, go ahead, kumbaya. You know, oh Lord, kumbaya, right? I believe in kumbaya more than I do believe in Jesus. I used to freaking sing the kumbaya song in school. Oh Lord, kumbaya. I'm like, kumbaya. Now who's he? That's another story that they don't want to tell you because Jesus is number one. He's the number one God. Every other gods that you know about is garbage. That's what they teach you. It's garbage. Don't believe it. Only Jesus. That's all you get to believe. That's it. Come on, man. That's fucked up. That's a lot of gods. Believe in your God. Believe in yourself. You're the God. You're here now. Everyone that's alive is part of a God. Your energy is here now. You're the reality. You gotta understand that. People are the reality right now. You have to take advantage of that. He just didn't do shit before he was born here and did things like no. There's other people here before him. And then when he came, they just wrote like TMZ on his ass. They TMZ Jesus Christ. I swear to God. Look at that. I swear to God. They TMZ'd him until he was 33. And they talked a lot of shit about him. But you don't see that in the books that much. But boy, they have some shit to talk about him. He wasn't so innocent. Jesus, he was not innocent. That boy, that's why parts of his life is missing. There's a reason why it's missing. Ugh. Come on, man. Shit, when I was in school, they had me singing Puff the Magic Dragon. I swear to you, they had me singing Puff the Magic Dragon, all that stuff, yeah. And Autumnus and the lab and yeah, all that shit. Our mascot was a dragon, and he had rainbows coming out of his nose. And yet, our school song was based on a drug, hypnosis. It's like fairy tale land. It's when you're tripping and you're high, and you see this land of Animus, and you see all this craziness. Puff the Magic Dragon, that motherfucker. I kid you not. I'll have my sister. My sister went to the same school I went to, and she'll tell you. I'll tell her what was the song, our school song, and she'll sing "Puff the Magic Dragon" song. I'm like, okay, something's not right here. And this is in elementary school. I'm like, that's cool. Not much know there either. That's good. I mean, that's good and bad in a sense. If I was you, like, let me see. I love that song. It's about a little boy's imagination. Yeah, but it was a pothead song too, and it was it was kind of falling into a translucent state of mind and entering a dream of this fantasy of a little boy's imagination and going through this story with the song because the song is a story. Yeah, that was our school song. Oh man, it was something. Me growing up in Miami. Oh man, I should write a book. I should write a book. It'll be my life book would be really interesting. It'll be a weird read. Not weird and weird, but it'll be like, wow, you went through a lot of shit. I say, yeah, that's my Bible. The way you think about it, how would you compare it to Jesus? Man, you just have one book. That motherfucker has thousands. I'm like, yeah. And the thing is that back in the day, they didn't have no computers. They didn't have no things to write. Like, it was very hard to write anything. Like, how the fuck did they write all this stuff? Tell me. I don't get it. I don't know. So I don't know. Something's not right.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Yeah. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy times right now. We have to deal with it. Okay. Things will get better. Um, Darlene, don't worry. Like for you, I for this year, this is what I feel from McGee. Okay, this is how I use my energy. I know she likes the green thumb because she mentioned it. She likes the planting and the growing. That's beautiful. That is so awesome. Keep it up. I can see you also grow some potatoes. Get a tub. If possible, if you could get a tub, maybe a 5 gallon or a good tub, and plant some potatoes. Something to plant some potatoes. I don't know why, but something's telling me to tell you to plant potatoes and grow potatoes. The potatoes are in the ground. You got the potatoes in the ground. Oh, that's good. Because something's telling me that the potatoes are gonna come out really good. You're gonna have really good success with the potatoes, and your potatoes are gonna be so delicious and so yummy. Like I envy you because you're able to do that. I cannot do that where I live, and with my health either, it's impossible. But you can do it, and that's more power to you. Um, yeah, work on your greens, lettuce. If you could grow more, like if you could do the tomatoes too, do some tomatoes. If you could do some green beans, that would be cool. Um, but potatoes, that's something that's gonna really bring you more. It's gonna bring. You're gonna have so much potatoes. Okay, I'm planning Yukon Gold. Okay, Yukon Gold. Oh, those are good. If that's what you planted, that's good. The Yukon, those are good ones. They're good size. You could, with potatoes, that's something that you can make fries. You can make mashed potatoes. You can make uh, baked potatoes. You can make um, cut them up and boil them up and fry them up and make some home fries. You can make hash browns. You can make come on. I could go on and on and on about potatoes. Like it's so cool. Make your own hash browns at home style hash browns. Throw some onions, peppers in there. Season it up. If you like veggies, throw some mushrooms in there. Throw anything that you want to put in there. Tomatoes too, and you have a veggie hash brown. Mm. I'm gonna start making people hungry. That's why I'm gonna get people to be like, damn, now I'm getting hungry. Like, hey, it's almost time to start cooking dinner in some parts of the world, right? And here in the United States, it's 5:24 here where I'm at. So it's definitely dinner time, cooking time. It's right now. I already have my dinner there, so I'll definitely eat that when I'm done here. And yeah, I'm gonna get people hungry thinking about food because growing is so beautiful. And if you could do it, I mean, do it, because this is the opportunity, the time to do it. Especially you, Albie, up there. Like I know your brother'd be growing and stuff. This is a good
Yeah.
time to grow, and you too grow potatoes. I don't know if you guys are growing potatoes. You don't have to put them in the ground. You can put them in a bin. You can put them in a big bin, like
Mhm.
like a barrel, and if you can get a plastic barrel, that's even better. And you put the potatoes in there, and then you put the dirt in there, and you grow it out, and you get so much in return. Like it just multiplies, and then you get like all different sizes of potatoes. You even get the little potatoes, which are so cool because you cut them up in little pieces, and you cut the little ones, and you cook them up in the morning, and you eat them in the morning like little breakfast, like potatoes. And you put it with your eggs. Mm. Put a little cheese if you want. For some people, some people don't like the cheese, so you can put a little bit of sour cream on it, and some chives, a little onions on it. Man, I start getting people hungry. You dehydrate them, nice. Yeah, that's true. We get like a big black 32-gallon bag, or a bin where you could put it in, and you grow it, and they grow, they come out, and when you're done, you you drop you know drop the barrel down, and let the dirt come out, and dig out the potatoes, and you're gonna get a whole harvest of potatoes, and it's so cool how they just multiply and they just go crazy. It's really cool. It's really cool how from one you could get like a whole bunch, a whole bunch. You can make. I'm trying to think. I know there's a pie. I don't think there's a potato pie, or there's some kind of pie with potato. Not like a pot pie. Pot pies are good. The pot pies. Oh yeah, with some potatoes in it, and you put a little like chicken, and you put like green beans and carrots, and And then you put the cream on the. We're gonna have a cooking channel. We're gonna switch the channel. Hold on. For my Minority Matter, it's gonna be my mind's cooking. My mind's cooking. So what's your matter? So what's the matter? My mind is cooking. So what's the matter? We'll change the show. It'll be a cooking show. It'll be a pothead cooking show. I'm sorry. You could add your marijuana if you want to. You could do it without it. It's optional. Potatoes. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I'm talking about, McGee. And it's so good. It's so good. You can do so much with potatoes. That's so. Uh, that's you could do potato chips, your own chips. Come on, you could do like uh, you can make your own potato chips. You make your own seasoning. If you want your own barbecue seasoning or your own salt vinegar chips, you can make your own at home. You don't have to get it at the grocery store. You can make it at home. It's not hard. You can get a wick. Get a wick. Make sure you get a strainer, and you slice the potatoes really thin to make like chip size, and you grind the potato down. Slice it, and then you fry it. You fry it. Make sure you monitor it. And once it's ready, you get it out with the strainer. Scoop it up, and you take them out. And then you season them. You do it however you want it. It's your prerogative. It's your chips. Now that's fun. That sounds that sounds fun to do. That's some country. That's why I wish I lived more out like country, and I wasn't so messed up. I'll be like, okay, cool. If I was able to do things, I'll do it. But I'm not abled. I'm disabled. So there's limited things that I can do physically, but I always fascinated farming, like home growing. It's not really farming, but it's like more doing your own home grow, your own little garden. My little garden, my secret garden. That was a good book too. My secret garden. That was a movie, if I'm not mistaken. Um, my little secret garden, and you can make it cute because you can make it however you want it, depending. You got to fence it in, you got to protect it because sometimes the wildlife wants to come and feast off your food. You can put a little bench outside and sit in the bench while you're overlooking your plants and your fruits and vegetables. Um, yeah, it's a perfect time. This is spring. I can't wait for our farmers here to be ready to start the farmers market because that's going to be starting up. I think in June. The farmers market comes back. May or June. I don't know if it's the end of May or in June that the farmers market comes back, and we get the farmers market every week on Saturday. They're here. They start at I think like eight to I think 8 to 1 o'clock, and I think 8 to 2 or 8 to 1. It's one of those two. Um, I don't know because I get there at 7:30 in the morning. I'm an early bird on Saturdays. I wake up early on Saturdays for some reason. Um, there's nights that I can't sleep, but yeah, I go to the farmers market early in the morning and get my corn. Always got to get the corn. I get a lettuce. I get carrots. I get if they have berries, it's a miracle because then I get them. Like I love raspberry and raspberry, blueberry. Um, trying to think what else I get. Cucumbers. Oh my god, the cucumbers are huge. Oh my goodness. The peppers. I always get my peppers at the farmers market. Fresh, delicious peppers. Onions. I get fresh onions. And what else do I get from the farmers market? Bread, because they have the fresh, delicious bread. Um, what else? There's people selling like oils and spreads and different things. There's different vendors there. Last year, because of COVID, was a little. It was a lot less vendors than before, but I feel like this year is going to change, and I think there's going to be a lot of vendors, and people are going to be selling their things, and selling things, and that's how the farmer market works. It's like a little farmer, so like it's a flea market, little farmer slash flea market type of thing. Um, but they're only here once. It's only on Saturdays, and once they're done Saturday, they're not here. They're all their shit's gone. The next day, everything's cleared out. Like there's nothing. Like there's never nothing. And then when they come on Saturday, they load up with everything, and it's so cool because you have like the food trucks. I hope this year we'll get more of the food trucks that come out. Um, they sell like breakfast sandwiches and coffee and juices and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. My little wildfire eats everything between the squirrels and the chickens and the rabbits. Oh, Saturdays? Yeah, Saturdays is awesome. I love Saturdays because of the farmers market. I look forward to Saturdays because of the farmers market. Rabbits are cool. Chickens, I love chickens. Tell me about my fetish with chickens. My fetish with
They
chickens.
watch them every damn day. And shit.
I love my chickens. I love chickens. I love goose. I love goose and geese. I love ducks. I'm anything that has to do with those lovely birds. I love them. I see channels on YouTube with the ducks and the geese, and they're talking, and I'm listening to them, and I'm like, I understand what you're talking about. I feel your energy. I know what you're saying. Don't think I don't understand animal talk. Like I hear them and I understand what they're saying. It's just the weirdest thing. That's how my mind is. And that is so weird. It is. I've helped people before. I help people with their horses, where I communicate with their horse, and they're like just listening to the horse and seeing the horse, and I can feel the energy, and I can tell you what they're saying. Like what like just through their eyes, through their movement, through how they are. Like they just talk to me. Animals talk to me. Yeah, all animals. But sounds it's kind of like a Doctor Doolittle type of shit. You know what I mean? It's a little bit on the Doctor Doolittle side. Like, yeah, Rick, you're definitely crazy. I'm like, yeah, but the smartest people in the world and the geniuses were called crazy too. You know, and it's okay to be crazy. You know, fuck it, and that's what I am. I am. I'm crazy. What are you gonna do about it? I'm not freaky crazy. I'm just not crazy, but I have my ways of thinking, and my way of thinking is not like a typical person thinking. There's those. You have a hypnotized thinking. You have a you know, open mind thinking, and my mind is super open, like wide open. Like there's light coming out of my mind. Like I can feel like the ray of light coming out. Like in between the gray matter, there's like light coming out of my mind. Like Albie, we were just talking earlier when I was telling Albie that your brain, every time your heart beats, your brain moves. And how many people thought that when your heart beats, your brain moves also. Every heartbeat, your brain moves. I'm like, that's freaky. But that's so cool because it's educational. We didn't know that. There's a lot of people that didn't know that. They didn't know that their brains move with every heartbeat. The animal whisper. Oh yeah, I like that. The animal whisper because I just feel the energy, and that goes when I was a little kid. My mom. I will in the future. I will have my mom on this show, and she'll freak out. Okay, and I'm gonna freak her out with everything that I know. She'll freak out. She like if I put her on, she's gonna freak out. When I was a little kid, I was about 3 years old. Actually, no, I was three. Um, we were leaving. We had to go somewhere, and we had to catch the bus to get to a certain place. So my mom was kind of like rushing to get things done, and then I saw this kitten crying on the side of the building next to a closet underneath the stairs because I guess the cat gave birth to the babies. She had her babies, and there was a kitten that was there. And that's when I found out. I think when I was empathic, and I think like my mom knew, like I had a strong empath energy reading at that time because the little cat was talking to me, and I was so mad at my mom, like I was giving my mom a hard time walking all the way to the bus, and my mom's like, "You're not gonna stop, are you?" I'm like, "I am not going to stop until we give the cat milk." I made my mom walk back to the house, get a dish, put milk on it, and give it to the cat. And then we walked to the bus. And it's like, and she told me, "Are you happy now?" And I told her, "I'm very happy." She knew. My mom knows. And if I told her that story, she's gonna freak the fuck out. Because I was no more than 2.5, 3 years old. And I see it as a movie in my head. Like a movie. I can see everything. You know? It's so awesome. And I love animals. I love wildlife, but I love the chickens and I love rabbits. I love goats, cows, horses, you name it. I love animals. I don't like the dangerous ones. I don't like the ones that could hurt me. Anything that could hurt me or like venom or anything. I mean, they're cute, but they could be cute far away from me. They're not. I don't want them near me. But it's like I love critters. I like yeah, critters. Yeah, I love all the critters. Yeah, I do too. Like I love like hedgehogs and like armadillos and turtles. All like to me, they're all beautiful and they have their own energy. I love ostrich. I love pigeons. I mean, I the that's part of the energy force that we live in. That we have these animals that are here with us, and you don't know how special that is that they're here with us. Imagine living in a world with no pets and no animals. I would be so lonely if I didn't have my pets. I don't know. I don't know how I would be able to function daily without my pets. You know, it's an emotional attachment. I know they're gonna die one day, but that when that day happens, it's gonna break my heart.
Uh,
You know, and that's the thing about pets. You know, it's like humans. We're born to die. You know, our game is to stay alive as long as we can and live our lives to the fullest with joy and happiness. Like that negative, that envy, that shit needs to stop. The jealousy, that shit needs to stop. Like people think bad, it's because they're doing bad. You know, if they're thinking other people are doing bad, it's because they're doing bad. You always have to be positive and think positive. Even if it's people being negative towards you, be that ray of light and shine. People don't know how to do that because they take things personal and they hold things. They hold a grudge, and then they wonder how why they get sick. It's because they hold grudges. You know that energy you hold in, that shit gets you sick. Anything you hold inside of you, you get sick from. I know. I've gotten sick before from holding too much inside. I've learned how to release my energy through here, my mind over your matter, talking out. This is what helps. This is therapeutical for me. It would be a very boring world to me. Without the pets, hell yeah. It would be horrible. Imagine no horses, no cows, no chickens, no rabbits, no rats, no mice, no insects, no just humans. You know how horrible it would be? I don't think we will be able to live, the humans. I don't know if humanity will be able to live. Because sometimes we need those critters because we need their manure. We need things that they can help fertilize. You know, how you think our fertilizer is made out of? You know, we need that cow manure. We need that horse manure. That makes great composting. You know, we need it. We need your shit. Animals, we need your shit. And birds, you know, when they eat the seeds and they poop it out because they don't digest the seeds, and it goes to somewhere and it's already fertilized because it has the poop on it, and it gets into the dirt, and you grow a tree because a bird put the seed there. But what happens is if we don't have any birds and they're all dying, that means we're going to have less trees. People are like, oh, we need to build more trees because the humans are knocking all the trees down and this and that, and we're not getting trees. It's because we're killing our birds. And how are we killing our birds? Well, our cell phones, anything that's wireless that's going on in the air, with all the signals, that's interference into the birds, and it messes up their ultrasonic. You know, they it's kind of like their own directional compass. And if you blast the bird with, let's say, Starlink, you're gonna confuse the bird, and the bird's gonna get like confused, and it's gonna fall off right out from the sky. And has happened already a few times in different places around the world where birds just fall dead and with no explanations. They're just like they're falling from the sky, dead by the thousands. Come on, it's not Jesus that's killing them. It's something that they're doing above that's affecting the birds that are flying in the
Yeah,
sky.
radiation.
It's the signal. It's the signal. With that 5G, 6G, 7G, 8G, 9G, 10G that's going to be coming out in the future. Um, Remember, the, the more hertz that's out, the more it's going to hurt you on the long run.
Yeah.
This all this, we're not, the human body is not, Jesus didn't deal with Wi-Fi, okay? Jesus didn't deal with all the signals from cell phones flying everywhere. Okay, Jesus was not here when there's cars and there's pollution and there's all this shit going on. No, he didn't experience that. We are experiencing it. There's a lot of like air pollution from signals, and that air pollution from signals doesn't go. It doesn't like disappear. It stays up in the atmosphere, and sometimes birds will fly into it and they'll just drop dead because they pass out. They get delirious, they get like confused, and it affects their nervous system, and they're like paralyzed. They just fall right off from the sky.
Yeah.
It's crazy, and it's happening worldwide. And the thing is, like, and it's something with the energy, right? Because you see pilot whales beaching themselves, you see dolphins beaching themselves, you see wildlife beaching themselves because they're confused, because there's so much like sonar interference. The ultimate weapon is
Right.
sonar. Sonar is it's going to be a weapon, a super weapon where you don't even need a missile. You don't need you don't need you don't need crazy atomic bombs. Nope, it's a signal that you're just going to play, sonar signal, and it's just going to fuck up everybody's heads, and it could kill people. It could just drop them dead. It's gonna be a futuristic weapon. That's a crazy weapon. I see it. I see the sonar weapon, and it's crazy that they actually thinking like this is gonna be something that's gonna be a big time game changer. You think EMPs and stuff like that is gonna be big? Wait till you see these state of the art sonar weapons. This is like it's some fucking alien shit. It's like literally you think where did they get this weapon from? Did it come from a Stargate? Like the information? Did they hand over some information, some more information to help? To did we steal some ancient information? From history to make these weapons because a lot of these weapons that we have today, I mean, there's pictures of them in pyramids, and there's pictures in different monuments. Like there's pictures of airplanes and helicopters and missiles and everything that's going on right now. Even guns. There's pictures of guns. So it's like makes you think. Right? Welcome to Mars. Oh God, it's gonna kill the whole planet. Yeah, yeah. The thing is that the more you piss off the planet. Remember, it's a living thing. People think they just walk on it. They do whatever they want on it. That it's okay. It's like nothing, right? Because you're able to walk, you do whatever you want. You're not really thinking. You could drive everywhere. You can do whatever you want, right? You don't think we're walking on someone or something because this planet's alive. And if we're walking on a living thing, then that makes us fleas. Fleas or ticks. I mean, I say please because people jump around a lot. Ticks jump around. I mean, you want to call yourself a tick? Hey, Ticky Ricky, Ticky Ricky, you're a little Ticky Ricky. Ricky, you're a tick. Tick Rick, Ticky Ricky. I was like, I don't know, man. Maybe shit. I'm walking on a living thing. I think that like I'm a live forever, which I'm not. I question my life every day. I think about death. I think about it like how it's kind of like the Truman Show. When it's going to end? When you gonna have that curtain call? When it's the end? When are you gonna take that final bow and exit out? Because we are gonna go through it. We all have to die. We have to die. Sorry, spoiler alert. We have to die. When? When is your time? And you know when is your time. You always will know when you're going to go. You know, it's a feeling that you feel. It's kind of like you're fading away, you're falling down. Like it's kind of like a falling feeling, but it's like when you go, it's like it's weird. It's a weird feeling. It is weird because I died and I came back alive. They brought me back alive. So this happened to me in the hospital. So I was they resuscitated me back. They shocked me up. They shocked me 2 times, and the second time they were able to get my heart jumped after two epipens, two epipens, and two electric shocks. They were able to get my heart going again. And I ended up in a coma, and I was in ICU for a good period of time. Like they thought I was gonna die. My family thought I was gonna die. I was still fighting. Um, I still had brainwaves. I wasn't giving up. I was not giving up. My brain wasn't giving up. And my family, that's why I kind of like disown them a little bit because they didn't give me a chance and they didn't think I was strong enough to pull through. That this was the end. And to me, I feel like that's a slap to the face. How dare you underestimate the power of me and my mind? Like, are you serious? So you gonna pull the cord on me? And the fact that I was able to come out of my coma and be like, I didn't know who the fuck the president was at the time. I really did it. They asked me who was the president. I said, who did I say? I said it was Kennedy. And the doctors looked at each other, and then they looked at me and they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Kennedy." They're like, "No, son, we're way past that." I'm like, I'm trying to think, and the doctor's like, "Can I give you a hint?" I go, "Yeah." He's like, "He's black." Black. I looked at him crazy, and I started thinking Abraham Lincoln. For some reason, I started thinking about Abraham Lincoln, and I'm like, black. Who put a black guy in office? Like in my head, like I was like, who's black? And they were like, all right, it starts with a B. And then I was like, and then I started going through my head, and then I started to remember, like it started coming clear. And I was like, oh, him. Like literally, I said that. I said, oh, him. And the doctors looked at me like, him who? I was like, that Obama guy. Like, oh, thank God. The doctors looked, they said, thank God. I'm like, I was so confused. The doctor's like, I understand it. You just woke up from your coma. This is it's great to see you up. This is great. Like they were like the doctors were really happy. So I was just fucking confused. I thought it was fucking Kennedy. They told me it was black. I thought it was fucking. I started thinking about Abraham Lincoln. I'm like, why the fuck am I thinking about Abraham Lincoln and stuff, and then black, and it's like, well, because he tried to free, the slaves and try to do a lot for, the black, really the real black lives back then that did not matter, but Abraham Lincoln tried to make it matter. Okay, and what did it cost him? His life. Okay, so all the shit that's going on with the Black Lives Matters and that, no, this shit's been going on for the longest. This shit's not new. So where did I go when I died? Oh man, I did a show about this, right, Albie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a show. I didn't. I was in the room. I saw everything from above. There was definitely a white silhouette above me in the background on the out, but I was looking downwards and I saw everything that they were doing on me. And then I wasn't ready to go. I saw myself from above. I saw everything. I could, if I was to tell the people that was there, everything that I heard and everything that I felt, everything that I saw, they'll freak out. They'll freak out.
Oh,
They'll freak out. Is how the fuck you like how like this is crazy. I remember I see everything from above. I remember when they were doing the chest compressions on me. They cold blued me. They started like with the breathing and the chest compressions. They brought the crash cart. The doctor was screaming about the crash cart. They grab the crash cart. They bring it in. They pump the energy on the things that they have to shock, and they hit me with an EpiPen, and they shocked me, and no response. Heart still out. Okay, we got to do this again. More chest compressions, and then the doctor's like, okay, this time we're gonna shock him and then hit him with the EpiPen. They shocked me hard, boom, hit me with the EpiPen, and then started chest compressions quick, and then my heart came back. I felt the life come back in through my right hand. Like it kind of went from my right hand, like slowly got into my arm, into
yeah.
my like into my shoulder, and then I felt it go into my heart, and then my chest came up, and then my heart jumped back up, and then the doctor's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, stop, stop, stop!" And then they stopped the chest compression, and then they saw I had my heart came back, and I had rhythm, and they put me in a coma. They Once he saw it, he's like, "Okay, we got a heartbeat, we got a heart rate. Okay, let's go ahead and let's comatose him. We got to put him in a coma, and let's see if he makes it." That was it. Let's see if he makes it. No guarantees. That's crazy. And I heard all this. And if I see the doctor, I'll be like, no guarantees, huh? Motherfucker. I heard everything. I saw everything. Like I felt everything. Like my energy was so strong in that room. And I wasn't ready to die. I was not ready to die. I was not ready to die. I still had to witness things. I still have to help. I still have to see things. There's still things I have to go through with my energy. I'm not done yet. I got I got I got one more life to live. It's like that show, One Life to Live. Well, I got
Which
another.
one?
I got a life to live, and I gotta live it to the fullest. I really do. I gotta live life to the fullest because if it's not now, when? I'm alive now. I live longer than Jesus. That's the crazy shit. I live longer than Jesus. It's all good. I live longer than Jesus. And it's not to put shame on him or anything, but you know, I'm still here and I still gotta do things, my voice wise to help people. It's the only way I'm going to be able to help people is with my voice, through my mind over your matter. Bring your matter here, and we'll talk about it. And we'll use the mind to achieve the over the matter. We got to go over the matter. So that's why the show is called My Mind Over Your Matter, because you could use that for yourself. My
Well,
mind.
I'd like to say something about when people try to use the court against you, right?
Say,
People,
say that. Hold on 1 second, because I have a helicopter flying by, and usually when a helicopter's flying by, that's someone that's critical that's flying. They're going to the hospital here. So just give me one moment,
uh,
because all I hear is the propellers, and I know it's someone trauma. That's something serious. Because when the helicopters fly through here, it's only because of something serious. You hear it? Okay, now we could talk. It passed because I can hear it when it's coming. That's how good my hearing is.
yeah, when somebody's trying to use the court against you or their mind as, as a weapon against yours or whatever,
Use a card against you.
yeah, the court.
Okay, okay. What about it?
Well, if someone's trying to do magic on you, court or something psychic, or like intimidate you in your mind or trying to hurt you in various places of your body.
Yeah, you can protect yourself from that, and you could also use your mind to deflect that energy and send it right back to them too. You know, when people try to do harm, you could deflect that back from you to back to them. You know, bounce off of me, sticks to you. Remember that rubber and glue.
Yeah.
That's real shit. That's some witch shit. That's true. You know, well, it'll bounce off of me and sticks right back to you. You do bad, and bad's gonna come to you. If you good, good is gonna come to you. You know, if you're at peace with your life, you're gonna be at peace. But if you are a shady person, shady shit is gonna happen to you. It's like what goes around comes around. The yin and the yang. You know, the cycle. And people will always envy, and people will be always jealous of something of you or of personal, and they'll take things very personal. And it could be family, and it could be friends, it could be strangers that you don't know. I have people done shit to me. I've had plenty of people done stuff to me. I know because I feel it. That's how I know.
Damn.
But the thing is that I could deflect that energy and send it back to them, and it's gonna hurt them more because they're gonna suffer because I have that power to do that. And trust me, I have done things that it surprises people how good and how what I'm capable of. I try to use my energy for good, you know? But if you hurt me, my family, and my friends, then
It's gonna be
you know
major drama.
I you don't want to release the dragon. You don't want to release my dragon because it'll come out with vengeance and energy wise, and it will mess you up, and it will mess up. It will cause people to fuck up. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
That's how strong I am and what I'm capable of. I can mess people up very easily through my words. I could do good, but if you cross me, you do crazy shit, you act crazy, you know, you know, it's that rubber and glue. You know, I don't try to do bad. I try to be good to people and be good to people and stay positive and stuff. But there are people that are dark. There are people that do bad things. There's a lot of people that are into bad things, and they think they know what they're doing, but in reality, they're just fooling themselves. Because, as you know, you're not supposed to do bad. You're supposed to be good.
Yeah.
Once you mess with the dark side and you mess with that dark stuff, it's gonna come back to bite you, and it will come back to bite you. I myself, I keep my mind clear. I think positive. Try to be as positive, stay positive. Just try not to focus on that negative energy because I know that negative energy, and I know and I feel that energy, and you sense it. It's kind of like smelling food. That's how I could compare it to. It's like you walk into your home, right, and someone's cooking, and you smell it. You're like, holy shit, it smells good. Okay, then you're like, it's good energy. But then you go home and it smells like shit. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is that smell? And then you have that negative energy. See how the energy fluctuates between good and bad?
Yeah.
That's how it is. It's just how you can control that energy and that outburst and that that blow up. That I'm gonna blow up, huff and puff. I'm gonna destroy everything. You just gotta know how to control that energy.
Hmm.
Because trust me, there's many times that people kill each other. You know, that's what's happening today. How many times you hear in the news? Oh yeah, this guy shot this other guy and he's dead. And every time in the news, someone's killing each other or killing somebody. It's crazy. They just lose control.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about control. You learn the control. You learn the yin and the yang. You learn energy. You learn the good and the bad because you're not going to learn just one side of the force. You have to learn both sides of the force, the good and the bad. Doesn't make you a bad person. It makes you a smart person. Makes you smart because you learn from both sides. You learn from both sides of the force. Only because it's bad don't mean it can't be good. Because bad can become good. There's always a chance for that change to happen. You
Yeah.
could you could be born into a bad situation and bad energy. Doesn't mean that you got to carry out your life that way. You bring your energy up to a positive level. Because there's many children that's out there been born in bad situations and been given a very bad deck of cards. Like if I was playing poker against them, I'm looking at them folding. That's how bad their cards are, you know. And there's many children around the world that is very bad and very poor and very starving and very sick, and Albie's coughing his lungs out. Poor lungs. Did you get any medicine, Albie? Holy shit!
I was just smoking one right now.
Holy moly! You gonna make me turn on another joint. Actually, I'm gonna roll one since you're coughing up a lung like that. I'm like, and I'm still talking here, and I've been here for 3 hours. Oh shit, this might be a 4 hour show. I did take my medicine before coming on the show, so I feel better with my back pain. I'm gonna just roll up another joint and be like,
Cough it up with Albie over here. Albie and the Chipmunks. Like, I'm like, oh shit.
there you go.
Oh,
Smoking that good stuff. Oh my goodness.
I'm in jealous.
I have medicine here and I'm getting jealous.
that's fucked up.
That is fucked up. I'm glad you're realizing that. Not in a bad way, it's a good way, but I do have medicine here. I have a lot of medicine to last me a month. Medicine that I got enough medicine to last me for a month. If I say about 3 weeks medicine. But I get my medicine allowment, which is every month I get 3 ounces of marijuana. So I purchase 3 ounces, but I get a discount on my purchases. I get a 15% discount of all my medicine purchases. So whatever I get, let's say the 19th of every month, I get my allowance back, which is the 3 ounces. So I go to the dispensary and actually I call them and this is with the Compassionate Care Program. This is a program that's here in Connecticut, which is so cool. I'll explain it to you real quick. Why don't you grow some medicine? I'm pretty sure you got a sunny windowsill. You know what? You are so psychic too, McGee. Because I do have a pretty window seal. I have I have it set up for my cats. My cats they took over the window seal, and they have their bed by the window. They have their cat tree. They have their cat post. They have like a whole um, a cat area for them. It's pretty cool. Trust me, I got a lot of compliments. They're like, "Oh my god, your window's awesome. Your window reminds me of like Christmas going to like the windows in Macy's and looking at the window. Like the cats are so pretty." I was like, "Oh, thank you." Okay, here in Connecticut, there's a program that's called the Compassionate Care Program. It's the CCP. I call it CCP. I was like, yeah, I want that Chinese thing. Like, what? I was like, the CCP. Like, no, it's the Compassionate Care Program. What it is a program that's here in Connecticut that helps those that are on fixed income, and those are on a fixed income and a low income. You can get a discount off of your medicine. You get proof of the income. You submit it with an application, which is super easy. They turn it into the head pharmacist. The head pharmacist reviews it, checks it, and then clears it. Once you're cleared for the program, every 15th of every month, they come out with a list that each grower donates for those that can't afford it, but they need the medicine. Well, on the 15th, they come out with a list, and some items they sell for $1, $2 for different medicines, depending on what the list is different every month. So every month on the 15th, you call in and then you place your order and what you want, and you could grab up to $500 worth of medicine for very cheap, like very cheap amount. And it's a program it helps. And also, if you make purchases, let's say if you want from the pharmacy, if you want to get AVES or whatever, any medicine purchase or papers, wraps, so forth, any equipment, everything is all 15% off.
and it's great because the price is a big help. It's a big help. 15% is a big discount, especially for medicine, for marijuana. So it's a good thing. It's just every month on the 15th, I got to call, get the list, see what they have that they're going to be selling for $1, and it's just a whole bunch of medicine that they donate, that the farmers donate, and you can't just give it out for free. You got to sell it at a price. So they sell it at a very discounted price for individuals that are in the program. And I think it's awesome. I think that's a great thing. I would like to grow, don't get it twisted. I would love to grow my own medicine. My only problem is I have problems with my back. I have spinal issues. That's why I'm disabled. I have a broken neck. I had a surgical repair neck, 2-level fusion done to my neck. My lower back has not been repaired yet. I still have problems with my lower back. Um, it's hard to walk for long distances, and um, it just hurts all the time. It's a pain. It's really bad. Um, and I try to deal with it to the best of my capabilities. I take my medicine to help. I smoke my medicine to help. But at the end of the day, I'm still in that pain, and I still have to deal with that pain and deal with my back every day. But the medicine does help with my PTSD. It helps with my anxiety. It helps with my um, it helps with being able to talk more to people, to be more. I would say a little bit open, a little bit more open, into talking. When I'm medicated more than when I'm not
I'll
medicated.
be up to do dishes.
Albie always has to do dishes. Man, I wish Albie was here. Just put him to do dishes. He's the dish boy.
Hey, I got, is tonight is on?
Yeah, tonight 9:40 is the Marlins versus the Diamondbacks in Phoenix, Arizona. The Diamondbacks beat the Marlins 5-2.
Yeah,
Yes.
because I'm going to do dishes and I want to watch that with you tonight.
Oh yeah. Well, when I'm done with the show, Albie, you do the dishes, right?
All right.
If I'm still on, then I'm gonna finish the show once I get to the 4 hours, because today's gonna probably be a 4 hour show special. Ta-da.
All right.
And then once I'm done here, then I want to watch the show, finish the show, and then go to the baseball game.
All righty.
And then I'm gonna think about purchasing the other show. You know what I'm talking about, and
Yeah.
watch the whole series, because that's gonna be. I gotta watch it with you because it's gonna be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the show we're talking about is Brandon Rogers. We're catching up on Brandon Rogers series, and it's so funny and it's so cool. He's such a great actor, director, editor. Everything he does is magic. He's part of the Magic Funhouse, and his name is Brandon Rogers. He's really funny guy, funny skits.
What about do dishes?
All right, have fun with the dishes. Dishwashing boy, get him to work. Get him to do dishes. That's why I got a dishwasher. I don't stand up to do dishes because of my back. I can't stand up in one place for too long because my back starts hurting. So I have a countertop dishwasher that I just got a few weeks ago. I was gonna do a video on it and be like, "All right, here's my review." After a certain amount of time of using it. I still have the box and it's still under its trial. I love it. It's a great countertop dishwasher. Um, I got that, and I also got an air fryer. I got a Ninja air fryer, and I love it. I love it. It cooks the food good. Um, the way it cooks is great. The food comes out perfect, crispy. Fries are always good.
I do the baked potato in there, and it's delicious. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do this weekend. I'm gonna make I'm gonna go to Seatown, pick up some food. Um, I was gonna get chicken, and I was gonna get potatoes to bake some potatoes and bake some veggies in the air fryer. And yeah, I'm thinking because the chicken, I want to do the chicken because the last time I did the chicken in there, it was so freaking delicious. Oh my goodness, it was so good. So this time I want to do it. I want to make it more. I want to make it crispy chicken. So I gotta, mess with some ingredients, put some wet ingredients with some dry ingredients. With the flour and the seasonings, and and make it nice and powdery and make it crispy. So when you put it in the air fryer, put a little bit of olive oil on it and let that sucker cook. Oh man, it comes out so good. It comes out good, delicious, and I like it because it finishes at the same time, and my meal is like done. Like if I would have cooked it in the oven, it would have taken me a lot longer just to heat up the oven, than it is to cook it. That's why I love my air fryer. It's gotta get those dishes nice and clean. Yeah, gotta get those, and especially Albie. Albie, he's the dishwasher. He washes the dishes for his family. That's his pitching. You know, that's his chore is the dishes. It's not a bad deal. Like for me, if my back wasn't messed up, oh man, between my back and my neck, oh, then I'll be good. But my back, my neck's messed up. My neck is so jacked up. Ugh, I would love to get the equipment changed out. And my lower back, oh man, once they get in there to do surgery, they're gonna put a lot of metal inside of me. I'm gonna be like a walking lightning rod. I go to Florida, I gotta make sure I don't go outside when it's raining and thundering out there because I'll get hit by lightning easy. I'm like walking metal. It's like, oh shit, it's Robocop. It's like, no, I'm not Robocop. I just got a lot of metal inside of me. That's all. Uh, and that also, in a sense, makes me more enhanced. Like with my psychic ability, I feel like because I already have the metal inside of me, and it's kind of like a conductor. It's like having an antenna. It's like, okay, you have your psychic, but then you have your super psychics, and then you have like me, I have an antenna sticking out of me, and I'm just picking up all this information. And it's cool when I help people and when I see things. Like yesterday's show, I had Angel Munoz. He came through, and we did a show, and he had shown me a video of niece Skywalker that she did a reading for him, and everything that she said in the video, I'm like, wait a minute, I told this to you, and I didn't need to use the cards. I used it off the energy, and he freaks out because he knows. He's like, yeah, and there's like confirmation. And I had a lot of goosebumps yesterday because I was like, this is what I was telling him, and she's telling him the same thing I was telling him, and I'm like, okay, there's confirmation. She's confirming it, and I think that's really cool. And that's why when I get together with other psychics, it's like it kind of like opens my mind up even more. It's like enhanced. It's like you get that energy, and then because I feel their energy, and I feel what they're thinking and what they're feeling, and then it's like it's kind of like grabbing their energy and just using it and helping whoever we're helping. and give them a good reading and help them, to our best of our capability, and if I see things, I hear things, I relay it. That's what I do. But when I have other psychics or other individuals that have psychic energy or like that really strong positive energy and energy in itself, oh man, it's really good. It's really good. Oh man, my neck is killing me though. I got some cream to put on it. Oh, someone was trying to call me. I gotta tell them I'll call you back. I'll call you back because I'm still on my show. I'm not getting off yet. Probably another half hour. I was gonna roll up a joint. I was like, well, let me roll up a little joint because Albie was coughing a storm. You had me like all inspirational to roll. I need to mix in some Floridian sea flower that I purchased at the dispensary. It's an indica. Its total THC is 32.84% THC. Really strong medical marijuana. Oh my god, it smells like heaven. If this was heaven, right? I want it to smell like this medicine. My heaven. Okay? Because is there a heaven? Yes. There's a place where like I feel like all energy is gathered. It's like a summit of all energy. And I want it to smell like this, like when I come in, like when the doors open, I want the smell of this medicine to be the smell that I walk into. And then be like, whatever you're smoking, hook me up. Because I know there's medicine in heaven. So give me my joint. I'm gonna smoke a joint. Listen, if Jesus is real, I'm gonna smoke a joint with him. I said it. I always say it all the time. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna smoke a joint with Jesus. Get him high as fuck, and I'm gonna tell him, yo, why the hell are you fucking up everything, man? You falling asleep. You're not in the control. Look all the crazy shit that's happening around the world. You could be doing so much better, but you're so fucking distracted that you're not really helping. You're not helping the cause. And why is there so many books about you? I'm gonna tell them just like that. How come you had TMZ back in the day? You had TMZ. You have 1,000 books. How the hell you have 1,000 books on you? Like who wrote all those things? Like how you got all those books, dude? How you became so famous like that? First of all, like no wonder they like seriously, those people before you. How the hell did you get so popular? Did they have TMZ back in the days? Did they have like Jesus TMZ? It's like, yo, we follow Jesus everywhere, yo. That homeboy be smoking weed and stuff. He be saying some weird shit in chants, yo. We're writing a book about it. And there you go. There's your 1,000 books. There's your 1,000 books on Jesus. Hallelujah, baby Jesus. Oh man, I know that feeling. Doubt, questioning. You know who made me really think about my religion and think about religion? This is one singer. She made me really open my mind. Like for real. Well, two singers, but one really opened my mind when I was little. Her name was Sinead O'Connor. Who knows about Sinead O'Connor? Come on, you gotta know about Sinead O'Connor. When she shaved her head, that was awesome. But Sinead O'Connor, she was one of my inspirations. Listening to her music and growing up listening to her music. Right? That's random, right? Sinead O'Connor. such a great singer, and like her life, like is so. You have to look at her biography. She has one, like a documentary of her and the backlash and all the stuff. But I love her, and my other favorite singer. He's not even American. He's British. Oh my goodness. I like Britain. I like British people. They could be crazy at times, but I love them. Peter Gabriel. That's my favorite. One of my favorite artists. Peter Gabriel. Come on, you gotta know Peter Gabriel. He's done so many good songs. I grew up listening to these artists, but Sinead O'Connor really opened my mind. And they did a duet together. Peter Gabriel and Sinead O'Connor. Oh man. I wish I could have gone to one of her concerts. Sinead O'Connor. I really like her music. Such a good artist. And the way she sings and where she comes from, because she comes from the heart when she sings. And man, she gives you goosebumps with her singing. And that's like a lot of her songs does that. Oh, Sinead O'Connor. Hold on. I'll bring it up. I'll put it in the chat. Hold on. And Peter, you know Peter Gabriel? Peter Gabriel, he sings give me a second. I have a whole let me see if I have the playlist here somewhere. Oh, more rockets are being fired at Tel Aviv. Reports from the ground. There's more rockets being fired into Israel and back and forth from Israel and Gaza. Is getting intense. It's starting to pick up. Let's see. Peter Gabriel. Let's see if I have his. I don't have it here. I have his music somewhere. I gotta look. Give me one sec. I hate that sound. That was from the 60 seconds. So it was a 60 minutes, the show. 60 minutes. When I was little, I used to hate that sound. When I heard that sound, I knew I had to go to bed. Because it was the news and they were talking bullshit. And I already knew it was bullshit as a little kid. So I would go straight to bed. Yeah, this is gonna spark up more tension in the Middle East between Gaza and Israel, and they're shooting rockets at each other. And the thing is that Israel has a lot of rockets. A lot of rockets. Okay. Peter Gabriel, he's let me see. We want Sinead O'Connor though. I know Peter Gabriel, he sings Steam, Salisbury Hill, which is awesome song. Oh, those two are awesome. Shock the Monkey. That's another good one. Oh, one of my favorite Peter Gabriel songs is Don't Give Up, featuring Kate Bush. Awesome freaking song. That song right there, if I'm down and depressed, I listen to that song. Don't Give Up. He did Big Time, In Your Eyes. He's done some like here's the one that with Sinead O'Connor, Blood of Eden. Oh man, this song is so beautiful. Blood of Eden. You have to
Like this music, like certain artists are very, very, very gifted, and this is one of the artists that he's so underestimated. But Sinead O'Connor, she is. You have to look her up. You have to look her up. She's like her music is just amazing. But Peter Gabriel, his mind is ahead of his time, and his videos. You see his videos, all his videos. It's just amazing. Like that's the type of music I'm into and I listen to. You know, I don't listen to the crazy boom boom boom. Fuck you, bitch, motherfucker. I'm gonna do this to your wife and yeah, your girlfriend too, and yeah, I'm gonna smoke joints and fuck all day and all night and boom boom boom. No, that's not no, that's not music. And half of those rappers, I don't understand what the hell they're saying. Like when they put them on the radio, I'm like, what the hell are you saying? I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's not music. Holy shit! What the fuck is that? Like, that's not music.
Yo, I'm back.
Oh shit, Albie. I'll have to look him up. Here,
Turn.
I'll put his name on the chat. Hold on, and I'll put her name too. Because you have to look them both up. Because you have to look up Peter Gabriel. You're gonna love it. You're gonna come back tomorrow and be like, "Oh, Rick, I listened to Peter Gabriel. I love his music." Because it's so the energy. You have to listen to the words because this is the type of music that you understand the words that are coming out of his mouth. You know, and that's something that artists today don't do. Like they just like they're not artists. They're just singers. They're not artists. This is artists. Like his videos, you look at his videos, it's like he was like ahead of his time. Yeah, Peter Gabriel. That's Peter Gabriel, and then I'm gonna put Sinead O'Connor's name here, so you know her name, so you can look it up. Because her name is it's a little difficult to spell, but it's okay. I got you. I got you on this side. I'm spelling it right now because it's not easy. But I love her music. Like this is one song I used to listen to. It's playing in my head right now. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. Oh man. Oh shit. There you go. That's Sinead O'Connor. And they both did a song together. It's called Blood of Eden. Great song. But you check out Peter Gabriel, good. Another person, Brendan Rodgers, right, Albie? If you want comedy, funny, you want like funny, crazy stuff, like from a funny artist, a funny YouTuber, Brandon Rogers. He is so funny, so funny. I'll put his name here, so it'll be on the log, so they'll know Brandon Rogers. Brandon Rogers. You watch his YouTube shows, especially when he's as president, because he acts like Donald Trump, but it's a female, but it's a guy, but he has these characters. He has like over how many? Like 30 characters he has or so. He's so good. He's so talented as a YouTuber and short film director. Such great talent. I'd be watching his shows and I'll be on it, and then we'd be laughing. We'd be laughing like it's just I watched it since he was young coming up, so it's like I seen almost all his shows, and he's such a great talent, and he's getting better as time goes by, and it's so amazing. Funny. He's a comedian, Brandon Rogers. But you're gonna come back to me with that Peter Gabriel, and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Rick, that music's nice."
That music is good. It's nice pop music, but it's more like it's 80s. It's 80s music. 80s. Okay, I think okay, Peter Gabriel is from Britain. He's British. And Shania Connor, I think she's Canadian. I think she's from Canada. They're not American. My favorite artists are not American. That's just the funniest thing. My favorite artists are British and from Canada, which is okay. It's fine. I like U2 also. I like U2. I like music. I like certain music, but I like music that has some kind of meaning behind it. You know, like there's certain music that it just takes you back to a certain moment in life. And music does that to you. It brings you to a certain place and a certain feeling and certain energies. And music is very good. And it depends on the music you listen to and what hertz you listen to it and what type of frequency you listen to it to. You know, if you listen to that boom, 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 motherfucker, boom, 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 bitch, boom, 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 that's not good. That's not good. That's not music. That's delinquency. That's not music. I'm sorry, bitch. I'm like, what is that? Like, that's not music. My goodness, I need to get some water. I'll be. Let's see, he's here.
Yeah.
Oh, here, I'll let talk for a second. I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay.
Just entertain.
Well, shit, like people be falling up on the sky, hearing about the alien hoax invasion, and glacier ice is really melting and shit like that. Yeah. Anthony Marquis, right now listening to Peter Wells' song. Me, I'm just trying to pay attention to myself psychologically, especially in this crisis time with the COVID and shit like that, how it can cause a mental struggle some places. I don't suggest you guys take the vaccine and shit, but just take a lot of vitamin D. Want to make sure it's around 300 to 600, per milligram, and boom. Take that and eat a lot of greens and shit.
I'm back.
Oh shit, it's Rick.
Just got some water. I needed some water. I gotta roll up some medicine real quick because you were coughing earlier, and that kind of like made me want to smoke medicine. Because I didn't smoke much today. This is my second joint that I'm rolling right now. So I'm putting some medicine together, like a little witch doctor, and putting some Freudian C, mixing it in with some other medicines that I have already grounded together. Because I like to blend my medicines because I kind of know the effects of the medicines already on certain medicines and on my body and how it makes me feel. So there's this one that's called Floridian C, and you get it at your medical dispensary, and it's super good. Um, it's super smooth. It makes all the other like weed make it a little bit more smoother to smoke, and it has like a really nice after it doesn't burn. It's like a really smooth smoke. Oh, you listening to Peter Gabriel right now? Oh shit. Oh, listen, McGee, put his playlist. Do a playlist of Peter Gabriel, and it'll give you all his songs. Shock the Monkey is awesome. Shock the Monkey. Dun, 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 dun. Shock the Monkey. Shock the Monkey tonight. That's a good song. In Your Eyes, awesome. Heroes, such a Heroes is the one that's gonna make you feel. Is gonna give you the goosebumps. Heroes. If we could be heroes for just one day. If we can be heroes for just one day. That's Peter Gabriel. Like all his music, everything, like it's all good. I love all his music. I put Albie to listen to it. I be playing it here. Like, well, I'm like not on the show, but off camera. Sure, we listen to Peter Gabriel and we watch a lot of Brandon Rogers and baseball. At night we be watching baseball. That's our thing. Watch the Marlins play. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Angel. I didn't see him. But he'll pass by. He probably has to work because he's working the Suns. I think he's working the Suns game tonight, which is cool. But yeah, Peter Gabriel. I like once you hear the music, you feel it. Like especially like In Your Eyes. I love that song. I really do like that song, In Your Eyes. Like all his songs are like, man, how can I rate which one I like the most? Because I like them all. I really do. In Your Eyes, Heroes, If We Could Be Heroes, and um, Blood of Eden, and Don't Give Up. Don't Give Up is my favorite. When I am depressed and I don't feel good and I feel down and I don't have nobody here to make me feel good, I listen to that song. I listen to it. I listen to the words. And after I'm done listening to it, I feel better because I don't feel like giving up after listening to the song. That's how powerful that song is to me, for me. It's just how you interpret your energy. And I think that's good energy music. It's very poppy too. They have pop music, but he has like serious music that has meaning to it and you understand what he's saying. I love music where you understand what they're saying. I really do. And he's British. And the thing is, like, he's British, and I understand him. I understand what he's like, how he's singing, like how he's talk. Like, I really, he's such a good person. Okay, I'm just rolling up my joint right now, so that's why I'm a little quiet because I'm rolling the tip. Just a tip, just a tip. Yep, rolling the tip. Stand back. That's theme. Stand back. It's a good music. And I like because he helps a lot of Africa. He likes helps a lot of like his charities and stuff helps a lot of the people in Africa, and it's really cool. There's another song that's um was it bing damn, I forgot the name of the song. Hold on. I know what it be. It's bingo. That, hold on. Let me see if I see it on the list here. Another one, Sledgehammer, is another good. Another one of his. Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer. That's a good one. B. There's another. No, I'm trying to find the song. Peter Gabriel. Let me check here. His videos. Um. Oh, Binko. Binko. Biko. Great song. That's a really good song. Good. There's a story behind that song. That's a song that it's very strong and powerful. All right. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm rolling up my joint real quick. I have a roller here. It'll be fast. It don't take long. That's why I have this roller. It makes rolling so much easy. And the roller I'm using, it's it's not sponsoring me. That's for damn sure. But I'm using King Rollers, and I'm using their what's the name of this one? I forgot the name of this one. Damn, I forgot the name of this model. But it's the 12-inch size. It's the big size, and I roll my joints on it. You can roll cigarettes. I don't like cigarettes, but you can roll cigarettes. You can roll tobacco. You could roll marijuana on it. I use it for marijuana. And it's very easy for me to roll my medicine on it. It rolls it perfect every time. That's it. It's already rolled up. And there you go. Got my medicine all done. For now, because I'm gonna smoke this one now, and then I'll smoke another one tonight for the baseball game. For the baseball game, you see, I want to do in the future. Hopefully, I would love to have a watch party, meaning we all get together and watch a baseball game.
Oh, okay.
Meaning like how we do, Angel, like Albie, how we
Yeah,
watch the game, but we get more people to watch it with us.
yeah.
Like we get like at least like maybe like 5 people, and we get to watch the baseball game all together. And then we could pick a game. We don't always have to watch the Marlins because we do watch different games, right, Albie? We do watch different
Yeah.
games. We're not biased. The only ones we don't watch is the Yankees. We don't watch the Mets, and we don't watch Boston because they're local to me. So I get them blacked out, so we're not able to watch them. I think it's Disco. Which one? Hold on, let me see. I was just listening to Disco, something like that. Yes, up there in years, but still a beautiful. Yeah, he's up in years. Yeah, he's older now. With me is Neil Diamond. Oh, Neil Diamond. Oh, you gave me goosebumps right now by saying Neil Diamond. That's one artist that I used to listen to growing up. Was Neil Diamond. You are so funny. Oh, Tina Turner too. What's love got to do? Got to do with it? What's love? Yeah, let me tell you. My mom had a record, so I used to listen to it all the time. So I used to listen to Tina Turner. I listened to Neil Diamond. I used to listen to what was the other one? Michael Jackson, George Michaels, Abby. What was the other one? Um, Tina Turner. I remember Tina Turner because I remember she was standing her legs. You see her legs.
because that's what she was known for, her really sexy legs. And she used to rock those legs too. When she was dancing, holy smokes. She would leave that she would leave the stage on fire. And she would be sweating like a storm. But yet she would give it her all. Oh man, such a great artist. Good heart. She's one that's gonna be sad when she does pass. When she passed, it's gonna really impact me a little bit because I used to listen to her a lot when I was growing up as a little like growing up. I used to listen to her. Besides her, Michael Jackson, George Michaels, um, Prince, um, Little Red Corvette. I used to listen to Little Red Corvette. Um, Neil Diamond, and there's a couple of more artists. Oh, the Bee Gees. Um, what was the other one? The Bee Gees. There's a whole bunch I'm missing. A lot of artists that I used to listen to, and I still listen to. I just can't think of their names right now. But Neil Diamond was such a good voice, good energy, such clean, like clean, you know. Mm, yeah, he's the one that he's saying, "We're coming to America. We're coming to America." Yeah, and there's a lot of people coming to America through the border, through the southern border. So, but Neil Knight, he's such a great singer. He's a great person. He's a good. I like Neil Diamond. You won me on that one because that's a great guy. He's a great person all around. Good singer. I like everything about him. Good energy. Like I could sit through a Neil Diamond concert and I'd be entertained from beginning to end. That's why I call a great singer where you can understand and feel his music. You know, you feel it. You feel it in your heart. You feel it in your body. It puts you in a place, a certain space and time. When you hear certain music, it puts you like it's kind of like a trance. Certain rhythms, certain pitches of the voice, and it just it puts you in a certain place. It puts you in a good feeling. I've been to really good concerts. I've been lucky to have known artists also, like really cool artists like Lisa, um, Stevie B, um, um, Pretty Ricky, um, Shaka Khan. I grew up listening to these freestyle artists, and I've met them in person and shook their hand in person, and I introduced to them in person, which was I was like, "You're making my childhood like my childhood artists. I'm meeting them right now as an adult, and this is a full circle coming, together by me meeting you." And the artists, they're like, "Wow, that's amazing." I was like, "It's like I'll put my mom on." I call my mom, and I gave the phone to my Lisa, and I had Lisa talk, and like it was so freaking cool. Like I had a very good time with, especially like Stevie B. Stevie B is so cool. He has a big family. Oh my god, he had a big family. And Lisa is the one that introduced me to Stevie B. And I was like, Lisa's like, "Oh, by the way, this is Rick. He's my company here. I want to introduce you." And he's like, "Hey, I'm Stevie." I was like, "Yeah, I know." And he just smiles. He has that golden smile. I was like, "Man, that smile don't change." He's like, "Yeah, I know. I keep up with it." I was like, "Yeah, it looks good." But man, he came in with a whole entourage. It was like 30 people. I was like, yeah, because his family's out here, so he brought all his family to the concert. I'm like, and then Lisa was like, "Well, they need to go back to their suite because there's too many people." She felt overcrowded. She was like, she was cool about it, but then she was like under her tongue, like under her lip, she was like, "Man, there's a lot of people, man." It's like I hope they go back to the suite. And sure enough, he went back to the suite. I was like, Lisa, they went back to the suite. She's like, yes. I was like, yeah, well.
Mm.
She's like, no, because like it's just so many people where I like to practice on my own. I go, I know. I've seen your music. I've seen your videos. I've seen, like, trust me, I grew up listening to you. She's like, yeah, I know. She actually wanted me to. Let me tell you, this is a story. Oh, Lisa, she's so cool. Well, we were chilling out during a Marlins game. This is at Florida, the Florida Stadium, where they used to play at the football stadium. Well, they were doing the summer concerts because there are summer concerts at the stadium. Like after the game, they will have the freestyle concert. So that's where my friend, I had a very good friend. He was the head choreographer for Lisa Lisa, and he called me. He's like, "Hey Rick, how you doing?" I was like, "Yo, what's up? You know what's happening?" He's like, "Hey man, I'm in town, and I wanted to see if you want to come over to the concert." I go, "Who, Lisa?" Say, yeah. I was like, I'll be there. She's like, all right, I'm gonna put you down on the list. This is where you meet us at. You know, when you call me when you get here, I'll meet you there, and we'll get you all the like behind the scenes passes because I have to have like certain passes because there's certain special passes you have to have for clearance. So because you're next to the artist. So I was close to the baseball players too because the baseball players were right next to me, like introducing themselves to Lisa and saying, "Oh man, I was listening to you. I was rocking to you." And when I was in school, when I was in high school, and when I was in junior high, I was like, man, I've been rocking her since I was a kid. Like I rocked her when she first came out. I was like, Head to Toe was my favorite song. So yeah, and I was that day it will be forever implanted in my head. I remember taking so many pictures, and then we went to the skybox, and then that's when we sat down, and then I was sitting down, and I had my head down because like I was a little overwhelmed. So then I had my head down, and then I didn't notice, but then Lisa sat right next to me, and I looked and I saw her feet, and she sat next to me. I was like, I looked to the side, and she looked at me. She smiled. I was like, I smiled back. She's like, "You all right?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. How you doing?" She's like, "Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good." You know, wait. Like she was talking to me about some stuff, and she she was really into me. We were talking. We had a good time, and she was like, because my friend's name is Rick also, and my name is Rick. She's like, Rick, which is her head choreographer. She's like, your friend is really cool. I really like him. He was like him? Like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to like him. No, like not like that. Well, it was like that, but I didn't want that. But she's like, my friend. He's like, hey, she's gonna take you to her room tonight. I'm like, no, I don't want to go to her room tonight. So he's like, no, she really likes you. I was like, no, I know, but I'm not like that. She's like, no, no, I'm. She was just playing because she has a husband and she has two kids. She has twin sons, and I know. I was like, Lisa, I'm not doing nothing with you. I love talking to her. We had an awesome conversation. Like literally, we spoke for like 5 hours. We were talking, and the reason why it took 5 hours because it was raining and there was a rain delay. And that stadium didn't have a roof because it was a football stadium. So we were sitting in the skybox, and during the whole time it was raining, and you see the thunder and the lightning. Like you hear the thunder and you see the lightning, and it was just crazy weather. And Lisa goes to me, Ricky, what do you think? You think it's gonna rain all night? I go, we're not. You're not singing tonight. She's like, she looked at me. She's like, what? I was like, you're not singing tonight. She said, I'm not singing tonight. I go, no. I go, did you get paid? She's like, yeah, I got paid. I go, now you get paid no matter what, rain or shine, right? She's like, yeah, no, rain or shine. Good, because you're not singing tonight. I told her just like that. Yo, she started laughing. That's when she told Rick, she's like, Rick, this dude is awesome. I was like, you make sure you get your money, girl, and we done. So I was like, I like him. I was like, no, because you gotta get paid. Hello, you're the artist. You came. It's not your fault. Mother Nature decided she wanted to rain on your parade. I knew she was gonna rain, but I'd rather for her to rain and for me to spend this 5 hours with you. Like I can't never return those 5 hours. Those 5 hours are always gonna be with me for the rest of my life. You know, that experience is always gonna be in my mind. And Lisa, I remember when you kissed my left hand, and that's never gonna get out of my mind because she kissed my hand. She went like that. She went and she kissed my hand. She grabbed my hand and then she kissed it, and she was like, I was like, "Oh, that was so cute. Thank you." And she was so nice. She was so nice, and then she was singing, and then she started singing head to toe and stuff, and then she started singing there was this other song. Oh my god, I can't. I'm trying to remember now. I got a brain fart. I caught a brain fart because I went blank for a second. Well, she started practicing her voice and getting her warming up. But then when I knew it was gonna rain like that, I told her, "You don't need to sing." She's like, "Why? I have to warm up." I was like, "You're not gonna need to. It's gonna be raining. You're not gonna sing." She's like, "You sure?" I go, "I know. I'm from Florida. I was born here. I know. I live like down the road from here." She's like, "Okay." That's when I asked her if she got paid, and she said, "Yeah, I got the check." I was like, "Okay, well, you're good, girl." She was like, "Hell yeah, I got that money." Yeah, I will never forget that. And Stevie B was so cool. He was so, but he was so smiley. Oh my god, he was so smiley. And also, I met Johnny O. I forgot to mention him, Johnny O. These are all freestyle artists. Johnny O was pretty cool. He was really nice. And I met there was this other Spanish guy. I forgot his name. Um, I forgot his name, but he was a good one too. Um, yeah, I was really into the freestyle. I like freestyle music. It was like the Miami vibe. That's like Miami music. Like Miami was really like in the later '80s was kind of like more like into the freestyle music. Let me see here. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy the critters. Make sure that you feed them and they get a nice portion. Thanks to me, you can get a little extra. And thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. And send you a lot of good energy, positive energy. And I hope to see you soon. Thank you, Darlene McGee. Albie, we made it 4 hours.
Uh,
We're done, man. I'm wrapping up the show. We made it, man.
uh,
We made it to the
yeah,
end. 4 hours. That's what happens when I take my pain medicine before the show. Because now I'm not in pain
yeah.
and I'm able to sit here and talk. But if I didn't have my pain medicine, there's no way in hell. Or if I took my pain medicine earlier and it ran out during the show, I tend to want to end the show early. But it was a good conversation, great show. I was very entertained. This was awesome. We'll do this again tomorrow. I'll be on here at 3 p.m. every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Saturdays is going to be Wake and Bake with me. I'll probably be starting the show like at 7 in the morning, 7 a.m., maybe 6:30, 7, probably like 7 a.m. Early morning Wake and Bake with Rick. And Sundays, that's for the baby Jesus. I'm not gonna come on Sundays. We'll leave the day for the baby Jesus. Give him. Everyone's giving him his respect, so I give him his respect. Because he is a god Okay, he's one of a god. He's not all the gods. He's just one. Okay.
So with that said, thank you for watching My Mind Over Your Matter. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Later, I'll be.
All right.